Yeah, that is 13. That is a 13. That's a fact.
And is M.
Yep. Don't write on things. Make sure you write on paper, okay? You can hear yourself, huh?
That's funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's funny. Yes,
Okay, Mama, gotta put all this
why
away.
did you laugh at me? Look at me like this.
Huh?
I just laughed off and look at me like this.
Mm. You tell me. I don't even know what you're asking. You need some more help? Okay, let me see. I'm gonna put the. There you go.
What?
Mhm.
This is 14.
That's, yeah, 14.
N.
Huh?
And this is N.
That's an N. Yes, that sure is an N. What's up, everybody? What's going on? Caitlin, we got Lena Love in the house. How y'all doing? We got catering. With Dr. G, what's going on, sis? We're gonna do some court cases. Legally is over here sitting with his mum writing. He woke up. Huh?
He's writing some letters.
You right? He want me to tell y'all he's writing some letters. Huh? And numbers two. Okay, and numbers two. Legally, we found out that he knows another language. Y'all, I'll show it to y'all later. Maybe we could determine what language it is, but he know all their alphabet. Okay. And and it's due to YouTube because nobody in this house taught him that. Okay. He found, you know how you find ABCs and things like that, right? And they tell him the sounds, and they even put faces on them.
Mama, it's 50.
It's 50, yes. Then he started, so he writes, right? He has a great memory. So he started writing the alphabet, and there were symbols, and I was like, some of the things look like Greek symbols, right? But he was telling me what the letter. What, Leaky?
Oh.
Yes.
Why don't want to talk to me?
I am talking to you, Leaky. It's not that I don't want to talk to you. It's just that my mom is already talking to somebody else, and you didn't interrupt me so I could talk to you. But you know the letters already, right?
Mama.
Huh?
Listen, you can't talk to any people like this.
What you mean I can't talk to people like this? I'm not being rude to you.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not being rude, Leaky. I'm being nice and sweet, and my mom love you. But the thing is, you can't tell me how to talk to you.
Who are you talking?
I'm talking to you.
No, I'm talking to you.
Okay, you are talking to me, and I'm okay with you talking to me. Now I'm not sure who asks you who are you talking to. I guess I do ask you that when you tell me no. So, but listen, you are
That's 16.
Yes, that's a 16. Y'all, this little boy is something else. See, I don't have the type of grandson who say why. No, he's more detailed. Yeah, that is a P. He's more detailed. He wants to know, why are you talking to me that way? His questions are more complete, y'all. He's more, look, his questions, instead of just being like why, he acts specific. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but he acts, he's downright with his questions. Huh?
It's coming 17.
And he don't want me to talk to y'all at all. Okay. But anyway, I do have a couple of court cases we're gonna go through, and then 17. Yeah, I'm gonna put him in the shower. What time is it? He leaves tonight, so he gonna be here just for a couple of more hours. So I figured we'll do some videos, court videos, and then that's Leaky. I know it's a cue.
Stop telling me. What's Why are you doing that?
I don't have an attitude, Leaky. I'm just saying I know that it's a cue. I'm just saying that I know that you know that it's a cue. And I'm just saying, hey, you don't have to tell me everything you write. Because you're smart. I know you know what you're doing, right? Right? Oh, now you want to play and laugh at me, huh? You're laughing at me. Anyway, I'm not arguing with you, Leaky.
Your phone's going to fall over the floor.
It's not going to fall on the floor.
Okay, it's going up.
Okay. My mom is not mad at you. She's not arguing with you. My mom love you. She like that you're doing ABCs and all that. We don't never have to ask you to do it. You like doing it. So my mom don't have no attitude with you, man. You already run my house, okay?
Mama, stop.
What am I doing now?
You're talking to me, but I'm waiting my mother's.
Before he wanted me to talk to him. Now he's telling me to stop talking to him because he's writing his letters.
Mama, I'm just get out of my way.
I'm not in your way.
Yes, you are.
How am I in your way? I'm on my bed in my room. Right?
Oh, Mama, not this thing.
He hit himself in the head like, oh, good grief. I don't know where he learned this from, but this boy wants to argue with his mom. Okay. First, he wanted me to repeat everything he wrote, right? So I was telling him I didn't want to do that. Then he wants me to stop talking to him altogether.
Mama, R.
Yes, that's the R, but what you who love y'all? What you laughing at? Huh?
Yeah, because you're funny and mean.
I'm funny and mean?
Yeah.
Am I mean to you, Leaky?
Yeah.
How am I mean to you? I'm not mean to you?
Yeah.
Y'all, let me tell y'all what he did. My son came back,
Mama, you
my son came back a few days ago. I think maybe it was like what today is Friday? I think it was Wednesday, right? Leaky left. No. He came back here Wednesday. So Monday, because Monday, Leaky went.
Monday?
Yeah, Monday. Leaky went to his mom. So his mom comes to came and pick him up.
Yeah.
My son went outside to bring him.
Mom is sweet because daddy gonna give me a sweet because he's like.
Okay.
Sweet,
He sleep. Yeah, I know. Wait, let me finish telling him the story first. Okay. So listen. So my son took him outside to get in the car with his mom. And my son came back in. Yeah, 18. Yeah, that's good. My son came back in and he was like, you gonna have to stop cussing at around my boy. And I said, I don't cuss around him. He said, yes, you do. I said, no, I don't. What happened? He said that Leaky got in the car with his mom and his sister was in the car with him, right? I guess in the back seat. And Leaky told her, don't make him whip her ass. Leaky told her, don't make me whip your A. And I was like, what? I said, Leaky said that? He said, yeah. And I said, but why are you blaming it on me? He said, because I heard you tell my son that. You told my son that. I said, I didn't say that. And then I remembered that, yes.
Mom,
huh?
I can't write this. No, this.
You can't write no more now?
No, I can't write this.
Why?
Because. But it's not gonna make me the one this alphabet.
You can write on the alphabet. You got some more space up here. You want to turn the paper around? Put this back over there. Anyways, so so yeah, you can put the iPad on it. So listen. So I remember when I have said that to him before when he tell me no, and I said don't make me whip your little, and then Leak say, Mom, don't use that bad word. And I said, I'm sorry, I apologize for using a bad word. And then I told my son that he can't blame it on me I ain't gonna blame it on me. If Leak already knew it was a bad word, that means somebody else said it to him. But listen, I did say it to him, right? Because sometimes Leak, he tells me no. Not just once, but he'll tell me no and then challenge me. And I tell you, don't make me whip your little ass, right? Now, let me tell you something. I don't want to whip his little butt, okay? But I will whip his little butt. Now, I never whipped his little butt before, right?
I can't write this on this picture.
You can't write it on that picture? I never whipped his little butt before.
Can you give me a different picture?
You want a different piece of paper, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to give you a little more piece of paper. I threatened to whip his butt. That is true. I never spanked him, y'all. I never spanked him. I talked to him, and sometimes I gotta threaten him with his pop. I'll be like, I'm gonna tell you. I threatened him with his mom. I said, don't make me call your mom. I'm gonna call your mom, and that usually don't work. He'll be like, no, and then I say, don't make me go call pop. Now, if I tell him I'm gonna tell pop on him, oh, he straightened up real quick then. Okay, that's how it works in the family. For those of you who don't have children, right? And sometimes there got to be one person who's the disciplinarian. Did I say that right? Disciplinarian. No, I'm not saying it right. Feel like I'm missing a syllable somewhere in there. Disciplinarian. Yeah, disciplinarian. Okay, I got it right. Okay. Anyway, so my husband was always the person who I would threaten the kids with. I would be like, your dad, you're gonna get in trouble. Your dad. So the dad never really had to tell him to do things. Like if he told him to do something, it would be once because that's the way it was set up. I set it up that way.
It's white outside because it's getting dark because Daddy can't have my toys because he's not going to get it.
Yeah. Well, listen. What time is it, Leaky?
5:01.
What that is? 5:11. What's that? 5:11, right?
5:11.
Yes. See, he know how to tell time, y'all. Right? So he so with the children, there got to be one person that's the kids are kind of afraid of. Like they know that they can't play with. Right. And so that was their dad because they was around me more. I was the one to nurture them. I would I would tell them I'll keep your secrets. Yeah, we're not gonna tell your dad because like your dad was a little more strict on things than I was. He wanted to spank them if they didn't come home with certain grades, and I would be like, look, they passing. If you hubby didn't like C's, he barely liked B's. He definitely didn't like no C. Okay. And if my kids came home with C, I'd be like, they passing. What more do you want? So some of that stuff I kind of regret a little bit, maybe. It just depends on how I look at it. That hubby was more pushing, but you could push a kid right out of something, y'all. So, and every kid not the same. You treat one kid one way, that same way you can't treat the other one that way because you realize that it doesn't work with them, or it might be a little too harsh for them, and so parenting is not as easy as you think. But grandparenting, on the other hand, oh, that's easy. Because I can send his butt to his daddy's room. You understand? If his daddy didn't live here, I probably wouldn't even see Leaky that much. You know what I'm saying? I had to beg him, like, come drop the boy over. Like, I want to see my grandson. It'd probably be on something like that if he didn't live here with me. And so when I get him, yeah, he's a learning boy. A lot of things I didn't know when I was a young mother, I know now. We could let his mother and his dad, they could be the strict ones if they want to be. And I'm going to be the one he could run to, and I'm going to talk to him and educate him, right? His dad might be hard-headed. His mom may be hard-headed. I don't know. But it don't matter to me because they adults, okay? And they can teach him what they want to teach him. I'm going to teach him what I want to teach him. right? And that's what it's like. Now, we're gonna get to these videos because I had a couple that was really like funny, educational, and all that good old crap. Okay, so let me find them. Share sound. I have been sick. I'm starting to. I don't know if I feel better. So I did go out. I had a doctor's appointment yesterday, and I'm gonna tell you, it was terrible. I'm sicker than I even knew. You know what I mean? It's easy for me to be in the bed or in my house and getting on a panel. So if I'm out of breath just by talking, just imagine me walking to a doctor's appointment yesterday. Man, oh man, I felt like I was about to die. I was like, I can't breathe. I was thinking to myself, I thought I was getting better. But I guess I do feel better. But yesterday it kind of taught me something. I know y'all see me on panels, so it's different from me being on somebody else's panel versus my own panel. Right? When I'm on my panel, I got to come up with the ideas. I got to keep it moving. I got to keep talking about something, and I'm the type. If I can't do it, yeah, you can finish. You finish with your alphabet, okay? So can I do what?
You can take this model, okay?
You look at mom don't want to write. You finish writing?
Yeah, you can write your name.
I don't want to write my name.
You can write it. What name show?
You want to show me? Okay. Yeah, you show me. You can write, okay? Yeah. But you write. You do the writing, okay? Uh-huh. Okay. Anyway, so what I was talking about? Nicholas. Oh, he writing his name now. What was I saying? I don't know. It don't matter. Oh, yeah. So I remember somebody trying to accuse me of them holding down my channel, right? So this is the thing. If I'm not willing to do it, then I don't expect nobody to do it. Yeah, I see. That's your name, I see. Look, you're trying to write cursive, huh? You're trying to write cursive. Okay. I'm gonna teach you how to write cursive soon. But once you got to get you to write in a straight line. You've got to get you to write. And I kept asking your dad to get you some lined paper.
I know, but I can't write it anymore.
Are you finished with the sausage? You full? Are you gonna eat that, or you want to give it to Mama?
What's the juice?
Where your juice at? You had your cup. Where your cup at? You left it in your room. Go get it. Okay. Anyway, y'all. So if it would be so easy for me to start a stream and then let people come up and then hope that they hold it down. I've never been like that, right? Like, so devastating with my co-host, but never ever did I start a stream expecting him to do anything, right? I asked. I'll be like, well, hey, if y'all want to continue, you can, and if not, I'm going to bed. So if he said I got it, Miss Bomb, then he got it. But I can't. I don't start no streams in hopes of other people gonna hold it down. It don't benefit me if the stream is going or not. I don't get paid, right? I'm not monetized, y'all. So the stream, and that's why I never cared if the stream go over 12 hours. I don't care if it go over 20 hours. The only time we even care about that is if it was a good stream and we know that other people might want to see it. And so you don't want to go too over, because if you do, it's not going to load at all. But anything over 12 hours will not be seen. So, and it doesn't benefit me at all anyway. So I say that to say when I'm sick, I can't, when I'm sick, it's a lot that goes on. I can't think for too long. I get tired quicker. And I'm just like, okay, I get a little irritable real quick too. That's what I notice when I'm sick. Somebody might say something piss me off. And I'd be wondering why. The next day I might wonder, why was I so mad? Like, what did they say? I realize when I'm not feeling well, I'm a little less forgiving. You know what I mean? People stupid on this motherfucker doing. Oops, I'm sorry, leak here, y'all. I apologize. Good thing he not listening. He playing the game. I ain't gonna lie, people.
Shooting game.
You play a shoot game?
Yeah, the guy has one head like this because
he got something on his head.
Yeah, because he got one head and he just changed colors for his skippy toys.
Oh, you talking about the skippy toilet? Okay.
Yeah, now they're
changing
colors.
Hot.
Mama, now they're changing colors because now they're changing colors.
They're changing colors? Okay. Legally talking, y'all. But anyway, listen. When I'm not feeling well, I realize people are stupider than I thought. And then sometimes I gotta realize, okay, let me back out of this because this person is just stupid. And as we go, they get stupider and stupider and shit get dumb and dumb. I had an argument with somebody. I'm not sure if y'all was there because y'all probably wasn't. Some of y'all was, some of y'all wasn't. Where there was an argument over facts versus opinion. I'm like, they're like, I got an opinion too. I said, but I'm not stating opinion. I'm stating facts. And they were like, and I was like, wait, they were like, but yeah, I got a right to state my opinion. I was like, yeah, but nothing wrong with you stating your opinion, but I'm not stating opinion, I'm stating facts. And why is it that people don't know what facts are no more? See, it used to be where most of us, most of the time, are speaking opinion, right? Nothing wrong with having an opinion. You want to talk about a movie, and we could talk about a movie. Let's say we're talking about a movie. Even in that conversation about a particular movie, there are going to be some things that are stated that are factual, and there are going to be some things that can be opinion. So let's say let's talk about the color purple. I'm using that example, right? There are some facts, and the facts is that we had somebody named Sophia. There was somebody named, was it Celia, Mr., right? There was some characters and their names. And their names of these characters, that would be factual information about that movie. That movie that's called The Color Purple. The Color Purple, that's a factual piece of information about The Color Purple. That's the name of the goddamn movie, The Color Purple, right? So that would be a fact. Now, if we start talking about how the movie made you feel, whether it made you angry or whether you liked it or didn't like it, that's opinions, right? You telling me you didn't like the movie, that's your opinion. I'm telling you that I like the movie, that's my opinion. So those are the non-factual details. But it seems like people get confused. We can talk about something, and pretty much everything we talk about, there will be some things that are factual about whatever it is we're talking about. If you're talking about bomb, the facts is, hey, my birthday was this, making me 53 years old. My birthday is coming up this month in a couple of weeks, where I will be 54 years old. That's a fact. Now, if we start talking about my birthday is in November, that is a fact. I am a woman, that is a fact. I had some children, that is a fact. I had 2 boys, that is a fact. Now, whether those 2 boys are good boys, bad boys, tall boys, fat boys, short boys, light-skinned boys, dark-skinned boys, all of that could be opinions, because that would be based on how our individuals see it and see them. I could say one, my sons are light-skinned, but then somebody lighter than them might say, well, they're not really light-skinned. Like, I've been on panels with people telling me that somebody's light-skinned, and I look at them and I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? You know what I mean? So anyway, I was on a panel and somebody was giving some information, and I went up there. Yeah. I went up there thinking, oh, this is a great conversation, right? And I could offer some help and also get some information too, right? And so I went up there, to help her do a thing. And I was like, hey, like, You're telling people they could use this program to do this, but you're not telling them that they really can't use it the way you telling them they could use it. Because copyright infringement and stuff like that, right? There's a big debate. People are getting their channels stricken down, and all kinds of things are happening due to something called AI. So it's really one of those things where the government haven't caught up with the technology yet. And so I was just sharing some information because a few weeks ago, I remember her saying, hey, you can make money by making coloring books and using this. And she was right about that, right? So I was thinking, well, shit, if people could do it, let me go do it, right? If you're telling me people making money doing this, then I got to be a dummy not to want to participate. Especially since I know how to use, you know, I know how to use graphics. I have a son who in there who good with graphics. So even if I don't know how to do it, I get him to do it, right? Um, but then when I started doing the research into really seeing what needs to be done, what's the rules, what's the regulations, I started noticing that it wasn't as simple as this person said. So that doesn't mean that I'm mad or anything. I'm like, oh, maybe she knew it, but she didn't get into that yet. So when she gives the class, that's probably when she's gonna share it. So when I was over there, she was like, yeah, you could use this and do this. And I said, I was like, well, it they can't really, right? Like, so she said that she has some books up making it. And I did ask her a few valid questions, like, if I put something up and I'm selling it, but I don't sell any, then the reason I might not be selling any is because of what I told her. Right? I asked her how many you sold. She wouldn't answer. She's like, I did it, Bob. I was like, girl, I just did the research. I'm not a stupid person. I don't know a lot, but I know if I go do some research, I know how to research it. And I know that if you're using a couple of these programs, they are now telling you that you have to inform them that your art is created by AI. She said, no, you don't. I said, yes, you do. No, you don't, Mom. I said, yes, you do. She said, no, you don't. I said, yes, you do. Right? Now, you didn't. That's true. You didn't have to do that. You didn't. That means didn't. That's past tense. That means a year ago, you did not. A year ago, you did not. So if y'all look up videos from a year ago or more, then you're right. You didn't. But now you do. Okay? You didn't, and now you do. Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a watermelon. Oh,
that's what I say about Black people. We so behind. Even when we give information, we give incorrect information, and our information is old. Like, you don't know that. Yes, I could go look up a video done a year ago, but why would I do that? Why would I go look at a video from a year ago on a topic in which I am interested in today? The only way I would do that is if there's no other up-to-date videos. I want to look at that video that was just put out last week, last month, 2 months ago, 3 months ago. I don't give a damn what they was talking about 12 months ago. Shit, just here on YouTube, they made a change in the rules not but a month ago, y'all. People started getting kicked off of this bitch 1 month ago. And they went back into old videos and kicked them off. That's called change. That's when they update their rules and regulations. And the thing about it is, we got to be up on it or we will lose whatever it is we might be trying to do. And when these people heard that you could use AI to do graphics, to make books that you didn't even write, it is clear right now that if you don't understand what computer does, what are you doing? Yeah, but you ain't got the yell, though.
He's trying to kill me too. He's trying to kill me.
He's trying to kill you?
Yeah, the happy cat.
The happy cat?
Yeah.
Okay, but you ain't got the yell.
But then the cat is trying to kill me.
Okay, well, when you yell, just take it down a little bit, okay? Okay. Anyway, now I'm gonna get to these videos, but this is the thing, y'all. If I'm gonna teach something, if you gonna teach something, if anybody gonna teach something, if I decide to teach y'all something, that I know, and you say, well, Bomb, know this, I promise y'all probably think people be saying that I'm arrogant. That's what they say. No, what it is bitch, I'm fast. If you tell me something that I didn't know, then I'll quickly hurry up and look that shit up. Why y'all think I'm sitting there and I'm like, really? Just because I'm saying really doesn't mean that I ain't looking shit up. I'm looking it up. You said something that I didn't know. I go and hurry up. I look it up. I see what it means. And I'm like, okay. And if you're wrong, I'm like, well, no, that's not what that means. I just sat on panels with people who read some shit and didn't even know what they read. I was like, and they wasn't black men neither. Okay? Wasn't just black men. So when we be pointing at the black man claiming that he can't read past the 3rd grade level, I'm saying, yeah, what level are the women reading at? Because I am looking and I'm seeing that she read something. And I was like, well, what did that say? No, I ain't get that yet, Bomb. I said, what you mean you ain't get there? You just read it. No, Bomb, I'm going to get to that later. What do you mean, girl? What you just read already touched on it. You don't know what you just read. You just read it. It just told you what I told you before you looked it up. Nah, Bob. I'm like, I ain't get that yet. Girl, you just read this number one. Number one had 2 sentences, and one of those sentences touched on what I touched on, and you keep saying you ain't get there yet. And I'm like, but you ready to move on to number 2. Number 1 just stated what I said. It's almost like, I don't know, like, what's going on? What's going on? Y'all some stupid motherfuckers. What's going on? I'm like, it's like they wanted to read. When I say something, they want me to say it word for word as in when they read it. If I didn't say word for word what they read, then they don't understand. And I'm like, if you go to a whole nother I don't know, page, website, book, they're gonna state the same thing. They stated differently. Even I stated differently. That's how you know I wasn't reading it word for word. That's how they know you understand what you read. Because you paraphrase, you reword it, you change it up. But the meaning is the same. But no, they argue with me about the meaning of words. They want my sentence to be exactly the way that definition says it. And I'm like, these kids are dumb. I don't even listen. I grew up in a time where I thought I was dumb, right? Because I'm not an avid reader of books. I'm not interested in reading no books. I'm gonna be honest with you. You could tell me such and such book was good. The only book I read through was Color Purple. I read through a couple other books because I had to, right, in school. And I even skip and skim through that. I'm really quick. Skim, I want to know what is the main purpose? Who are the main characters? What did they do? What stands out, and that might be on the test. That's why I'm such a fast reader. It's not that I'm great with just going real fast. I'm looking for particular things that I know are important. And I know how to hurry up and quickly look through it. I'm not interested in reading this damn book unless it's a book that I am interested in, which the only one I was ever interested in was The Color Purple, because I didn't get the book until after the movie. I got the book after the movie. I saw the movie and then I got the book. Okay, so that meant that I liked the movie so much that I was interested in reading the book. Anyway, I'm having that argument. It's Friday, it's my rant, and I'm saying y'all can't complain about these children today, because y'all dumbasses just raised them. Okay, you dumbass, you dummies, dumb bunch of, and it pisses me off. I'm over there on a thing called Next. It's something about communities, right? Let me think it. Let me see if it's not called Neighborly. What is the one that we? Where's my phone? Because I don't want to give y'all the wrong information. It's called Next Door. I'm on a program called Next Door, right? And the adults, oh my God, for Halloween, oh my God, these goddamn adults, mostly white people, by the way, they was an adult who posted up their ring video. You know, the ring, the security. And what they were mad at, they gonna ask people, identify these children. 2 black girls, right? At first I thought it was a boy and a girl, but it looked like it's 2 black girls. Talk about identify. You know what they did? So for Halloween, these people put candy out on their porch in a bowl. They just sat it there so the kids could come up and get some. Right? And kids came up and got some. And there was 2 black kids that she posted up. And one of them is picking through to get what they want. The other one, she grabbing handfuls of it, putting it in a bag. Right? Okay. The thing that pissed me off is that they want to criminalize something that these kids are doing that's not even criminal. Like, why would you put a bowl of candy out and just expect kids to not be kids? It was ridiculous that you expect kids to be something that most even adults wouldn't have done. A lot of adults would have went up there and picked out the ones that they wanted and grabbed that shit too. Some adults would have grabbed the whole thing. Some adults would have just got 1 or 2, and some adults would have they wouldn't have gotten any. Right? Different type of people out here, depending on all kinds of things, situations, the way they was raised, what they believe, all kinds of shit. But what tripped me out is they show up these young black girls and try to criminalize them. They put this little video up and make it seem like they did something wrong, like they're so terrible, and like they're criminals. I'm thinking, are you serious? Right? Are you serious?
No, he's not, Mama.
Huh?
He's not.
They're not serious?
No.
That's right. You right, baby. They not serious. They just out here be playing bull. They just on that bull, huh?
Yeah.
He said, yeah. Leaky Leak said they on that bull. That's right, Leaky Leak. They on that bull, man. They on that bull. Oh, you talking about my boobs? I didn't say they was. I didn't say they on. I didn't say boobs. I said bull. Like a bull. Bull. A bull. There's some, not a ball. Yeah, a bull. 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 Not boar. Bull. 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 Okay. 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 Let me start this video stuff, y'all. Miss, oh, and I mentioned that to say that I was in there and I was telling you I'm listening to these adults who anywhere from like 35 to 50, right? They in that range. And they're talking about these children today. These this, that, these this, that. And I'm like, you the one who raised them children today. You ain't give them no guidance. You wanted to be abusive. You know what I'm saying? You ain't want nobody else to tell your kids anything. The teachers couldn't even tell your kids anything. And now the generation we talking about is the generation we raised. These kids didn't raise themselves, or did they? And even if they did, that's still the parents' fault. So I'm gonna have to inform you. Either we're gonna raise our children or we're not. And if we're not gonna raise them, somebody else or something else will raise them. And when something else raised them, then you have no say. You can't wait until these kids become a certain age and then want to complain about them. You ain't never see when you was telling your neighbors they better not say nothing to your kids. Now, yeah, they had some neighbors who couldn't say not a damn thing to my kids. Like, you not even take care of your own kids. And when I do see you with your kids, you're abusing your kids. Yeah, you can't say nothing to my kids. In fact, my kids are to come and tell me when you do say something to them. So I can go out there and handle that. Yeah, if you're not telling your own kids what to do, I'd be damned if you think you go tell mine what to do. Huh? Oh, no. We don't have enough space. Let me see. Oh, my mom see. I don't know if we got to pay for it. I can't get it for you, man. You be wanting to choose these games. I want some. I can't download some games. Yeah, I could download some game, but if it costs money, I can't download no game. Oh, this one you had before look like. And mom said she could get it for you. This boy, be one games and stuff that cost money. I'd be like, boy, I ain't paying that. Let's see. I think is this it, Licky? Wait, I don't know if that's it. I did download it, so uh, is this it? I'm not sure. Hey, I'm not sure if that's it. I can't tell. Anyway, we got to raise our kids, and if we don't raise our kids, then they either end up raising themselves, which is ridiculous. We had a lot of kids raising kids, right? Which you have to you understand why these kids are out here. Now they're a little older, right? And they wasn't raising their kids, or they was growing up with their kids, which a 14-year-old having a baby. You got to understand, a 14-year-old is not old. They don't understand about no babies. Raising kids is more than just feeding them and making sure they got a roof over their head, right? So anyway, I'm gonna leave that alone though. Okay. I'm gonna get to these goddamn videos that I want to share. Okay, that's what we gonna do real quick. They interesting. I just gotta get them to come up. Let's see which one we gonna go first. Look at it on my phone. Let's see. Anyway, I don't know what's wrong with these, but it's not even the kids. The kids here, I can deal with kids. I ain't gonna lie, like I can I can deal with children. Be honest, once children start respecting you, right? They'll listen to you because they really. I'm noticing there's a lot of people looking for the information. They thirsted for the knowledge. Okay, they're looking for information. That's why we got a lot of leaders who really may not or may be leaders, but they got a lot of people following them. But that's because people are thirsty for information. It's understandable. It's understandable. We got more. Nothing wrong with being a follower because we all follow at some levels in our lives. Some of us forever, and that's not a bad thing, right? Um, but then we have leaders who claim to have emerged and to be leaders, and yet if they don't have the information, they will lead you somewhere. It may not be where you want to go, may not be where you want to end up. Um, but people are thirsty for leaders. The thing is, though, once they're very disrespectful of people based on their age, color, race, ethnicity. Like people start accounting all of those things, and they'll say, "Oh, you too old to know." And I'm like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You too old to know? Too old to know. What? I'm I'm wondering what could a person be too old to know? You know what I mean? Like even if some new music came out today, some artist that I don't know nothing about, like I keep hearing about somebody named Sexy Red, right? I don't know this person. I don't know if they do music or what, right? Because I since COVID, I haven't really been into music the way, that I really am, heavily into music. So this Sexy Red person, I'm assuming, and I'm only assuming because I haven't heard no music of there, that they might be in music, but no telling today because really a person could be an artist without actually being an artist, if y'all know what I mean. Like now we got women ending up claiming they in music, but they're really doing porn on OnlyFans or Instagram. They got a lot of followers based on something they done, and next thing you know, they're artists. And I'm like, okay. Now, I'm not saying she's not an artist, but what I'm saying is this. I don't know her. And that don't mean that I'm too old not to know her. It just means that I ain't fucking interested in getting to know her. The fuck? How are you too old to get to know some information? Unless you're saying I'm dead. Like if I'm in the, have Alzheimer's and I can't remember my own name and that's why I can't learn anything new, then yes, now I might be too ill to know. But as far as being too old to know, my God, what has happened in society today? The ridiculousness. Anyway, let me go to YouTube. Like you're too old to know. What about you? You older. Like bitch, yeah, that's right. Older, wiser, smarter. Okay. Older, wiser, and smart. Okay, let me see. Oh, it looked like some stuff been going on YouTube in the last few days. Man, that I'm gonna have to catch up on. I saw Taz had a stream, but when I went over there, the music was playing. I guess it was the beginning, and then I had to do some things. I ain't got time to be listening to a whole lot of shit. I need you to get to the point, baby, so I can hear it and gather it. But I my attention span is short than a mofo. Okay, short. So let me go to my You talk about Skippy Toilet. Okay. What about Skippy Toilet, man? What channel am I under? Let me see, y'all. So I'm going to my library. Gotta go to show more, and then I have to find. Um, let's see. It should be under court. Child court cases. That's why I think I threw it. Okay. There's a couple of them we already seen. Let's see. Okay, some of these things I gotta take out because we already saw them.
Hello. This is Attorney Mike Grevin.
Major Robinson, your camera needs.
Okay. Fair use.
To be on. Major Robinson, your camera needs to be on. Last name Stoney, your camera needs to be on. HM Global Nokia, you need to change your screen name to your name. There's no one on my calendar. Trent Wilcox, get in front of the camera. All right, everybody, stay in front of the camera. Epps, everybody, Mr. Lewis, are you driving? Sure does look like you're driving to me. You can come back when you're not driving. You can come back when you are not driving.
Your Honor, the state is ready to go forward on this case. It was previously continued. This is a compliance hearing. He was scheduled to be evaluated for PAC and never to 9/20 to perfect service.
All right, Stoney, be still. Sit down somewhere. Mr. Stoney Fawn, sit down somewhere. You're crooked. Sit down somewhere. Straighten out your camera. Ms. F, sit down somewhere.
Stoney just can't put it together. That's why I had to grab the clips from before we even get to the hearing. You needed the warm up. It's just too good. I also like the black robe thing. You know, that's why I have the black robe. I've got this.
There you go.
Your Honor, I just have a quick question. I'm sorry to interrupt. I have to step out for a few minutes and I'll be right back. Is that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks so much.
Yes, ma'am. All right, go ahead for Mr. Bartlett. All right, we're going to go back to Alexia Epps and Stoney Fawn.
Your Honor, may Mr. Hayes be dismissed, the one we just continued?
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Corey Fawn.
So I know we missed it, but Stoney was in court with a wife beater on and in his fucking bed, y'all. Let me see if I can share that to y'all. Okay, let me go.
Last name Stoney, your camera needs to be on. HM Global Nokia, you need to change your screen name to your name. There's no one on my calendar. Trent Wilcox, get in front of the camera. All right, everybody, stay in front of the camera. Epps, everybody, Mr. Lewis, are you driving? Sure does look like you're driving to me. You can come back when you're not driving. You can come back when you are not driving.
Your Honor, the state is ready to go forward on this case. It was previously continued. This is a compliance hearing.
Y'all see Stoney at the bottom down there? Stoney ass is in bed with a white beater on, laying down. He is in court, baby. Some of these judges don't play. You're lucky it's this judge, because that black judge, man, she don't play. Man, she don't be playing. This woman right here don't play neither, but she was nice with it. Here we go.
Scheduled to be evaluated for PAC and never made the appointment.
All right, let's see. Stoney in the white tank top. Put a shirt on with some sleeves and get out of the bed, sir. Put a shirt on with some sleeves.
So that's
and
Stoney.
Do not sit in the bed.
Karen's
Epps, Stoney fan.
Karen's right next to him on the bottom. Different cases, though.
Your Honor, service is not returned on this case. We'd ask for a continuance to 9/20.
I'm here. He here too. We both are here.
Hold on, ma'am. I've got this. This black robe makes me have this.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought you said that when you call our name to come on the mic and just say here. That's what I thought.
I did.
Oh, okay. So that's what I was doing. My bad. I'm sorry.
Mr. Stoney. Learn how to take yourself off mute and say here, sir.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
All right, stand by. We'll get to you just a second.
Your Honor, on this case, service went out, but a new address was needed. We'd ask for a continuance to 9/20 to perfect service.
All right, Stoney, be
Nigel.
still. Sit down somewhere. Mr. Stoney Pond, sit down somewhere. You're crooked. Sit down somewhere. Straighten out your camera. Ms. Epps, sit down somewhere.
Stony just can't put it together. That's why I had to grab the clips from before we even get to the hearing. You needed the warm up. It's just too good. I also like the black robe thing. You know, that's why I have the black.
Position 10.
Your Honor, this is adjudication of arrears case as well. So just like the previous cases, this is not a contempt. We're only looking at the past due arrears and trying to adjudicate that amount. May I please get the numbers?
Yes.
Yes, the CP's affidavit stated $7,540.06 as of May 19th, 2022. We brought the number forward as of February 28th, 2023. The arrears are $8,147.94.
Welcome
The
aboard,
current
Carrie.
payment is $264, and the repay we're asking for $53, starting April 1st, 2023.
All right, Mr. Fawn or Fan,
Yep.
anything you want to say?
Ma'am, I want to say at the time she was getting food stamps for me. She has been getting food stamps for me for the longest.
They stand by. Ms. Cusick, is this from the state arrears?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so I'll just tell you this, Ms. Fawn. If she's getting, are you giving her your food stamps or is she getting aid from the state?
No, she's getting my food stamps.
Okay, well,
I don't get no food stamps from him.
Hold on. I don't know too much if I talk about that live on the air right now because that's illegal, sir. What you're talking about, you're doing. You owe her child support, period. That is a current arrears that you have.
Y'all hear this fool? This fool that went under court and trying to claim that she getting food stamps on behalf of him for child support. Why do these men think that food stamps that come from the government is supposed to help their child support? You got children, dude, and the state is giving them money for food, but you need to be giving them money for food. And the judge is like, man, I wouldn't be talking about that because that's criminal. If y'all doing what you saying. Dumbasses.
And just to state the purpose, I been took him off my food stamps last year, long time ago, before child support.
All I want to hear about is physical money. Nothing about anybody giving anybody any food stamps. Mr. Vaughn, you owe $8,147.94. That is your
I've been paying, Judge, I've been paying child support. They've been taking money from me from my check every week.
Has he had an opportunity to have a settlement conference?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, you want to reset him?
Excuse me, Your Honor. Yes, he has. We had a settlement hearing set up yesterday, and while we were there,
Ma'am.
Mr. Vaughn, let her talk.
Ms. Epps came in late because she was confused about which link it was, but we did speak with her, and she reached out to him, called him.
Please don't tell me Stoney didn't participate in good faith. Please don't tell me that. I don't think I can take it.
Everything, because she says he knows about it. He got the paperwork, and we waited for him, and he never showed up.
What? Okay. No, that's Judge. That's a lie. The address that y'all sent my paperwork to is the same address that she stayed with, because I stayed with her. So I never received.
Oh, he's still living with her. It's everything you'd think it would be.
Okay, so
the only way I know.
I screenshotted it and sent it to him. Ms. Epps, give me just a second. Where we are right now is that this is the first time Mr. Stoney has appeared. No, Mr. Fan has appeared. And we did not have the service on.
Is that really his name? Is his name Stoney? Or did he change it to that? Or his mother named him Stoney? And then his last name is Fan, and he's got a huge fan behind him. I don't know. The whole thing is just kind of wacky. It really is.
He did not have good service on this case. So we are going to, by law, have to continue this case. If he's objecting to
Mm-hmm.
We got Team
He's
Skeptic in
objecting
the
to
house.
the $8,000.
September
Yes,
20th. Right?
Thank you, Your
Yes, Your
Honor.
Honor, that's correct. Thank you.
He's going to have one more time to try to meet. Sir, you're going to have one more time to try to meet, I guess, to try to settle this case.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Make sure you email any of your...
Stoney's like, okay, cool. I'm Stoney.
I'm sorry, Judge, I have a question. I have tried to reach out to him multiple times to see if we could come up with an agreement before the settlement here, and I've texted him and asked him, hey, are you willing to do visitation more? Then I won't be wanting the arrears.
Wait, if you're to hear him tell it, he's living in the same house with you. Why do you even have to text him? Why don't you just talk to him?
We can move forward. I have tried multiple ways, but he does not respond. He does not write back. He does not say nothing.
I guess he'll respond to that.
Okay, well, thank you so much.
Yeah. All right. See y'all on the 20th. Mel, make sure you go to the meetings. Thank you.
Turn my page. Okay. This is, Your Honor, an adjudication of arrears case. Service was perfected and verified through the Department of Labor. Would the agent please give us the numbers?
Yes. The custodial parents affidavit stated that the
Okay, this takes a minute to develop. It's not that long, but it takes a minute to develop. It's not exactly what you think it's going to be. It starts very reasonable.
arrears as of April 27th, 2022 is $1,360. We brought the arrears forward to February 28th, 2023, and the arrears balance is $4,292.59. The current support amount is $345, and we are asking to increase the repay amount to $69.
And Your Honor, we would also ask for court costs in the amount of $214 and service costs in the amount of $45.
All right. So we'll waive that so that Mr. Tullis can get his money for this child. So Mr. Tullis, basically, she's going to have to start paying you $345 and additional $69 starting April 1st.
Okay. You said 30. You said she'll pay me what now? Let me write this down.
$345 plus an additional $69 a month.
Yes, I know. Mr. Tullis, bottom right, is one big pile of reasonableness. He really is. But don't worry, it gets worse.
Okay. So what if that's not met?
Starting April 1st.
What if that's not met? Because it's kind of been just like she'll start paying, I guess, when the court date is coming up, and then it just goes away. And, my son is still, I'm fully with me. And I'm just trying to figure out, like, I guess I've been on the other side of things before when I haven't had a job and, haven't had, been on child support. And I've just seen the ball start rolling a little bit faster with license being suspended, the possibility of incarceration, things of that nature. When will this...
What we can do for Mr. Tullis?
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Tullis, this is where we are right now. This is an adjudication of arrears, which means we needed to get that dollar amount solidified so that it's now a debt owed against her. It's never going to go away. So we have that in place. We're also going to monitor her payments. If she's not making her payments after 60 days, then automatic suspension for admin things such as driver's license, passports, tags, that start. At the end of 90 days, the case is normally referred over to my department, which is where we are right now, for review for a contempt action because she's eligible for contempting now. If the court finds that she's in contempt,
look, this is a woman who's on child support. The man has the child. And she, right, is doing the same thing that women say men do. She's not paying. She only pays when she knows it's time to go to court. She'll make a payment. And this man is saying, hey, I need you to suspend her license and spend that. Right?
and she's not paying and she has the ability to pay, then what will happen is she will go ahead the court will set a purge. If she doesn't pay the purge, then there's the possibility of incarceration. I need to caution everybody listening in that this is civil. This is not criminal. So Judge Manning doesn't have the legal authority to just lock someone up until they paid the full balance of a purge.
See? So that what these men be saying is lies, right? When they claim that they took my license. They don't just take your license. It's a whole long process. And most of these men know how to get around that process, because this woman, she gonna say a few things that if you catch it, it's a way of staying out of jail. It's a way of stop from getting your license taken away. Now, I don't want to say it. If y'all catch it, y'all catch it. But I don't want to say it because then I feel like I'm telling people how to get over the system, right? But if you listen real closely, this woman is going to say exactly what's stopping her from getting her license taken away from her, okay?
Because that's what we call debtor's prison, and you don't have that anymore here in Georgia. If she is not working because of barriers to like education, criminal records, or things like that, there are services that we can help give her that will get her on track so that your son is getting, or you're getting assistance for your son as needed. And because we've adjudicated this, I believe we may have Ms. Freeman reach out. I need to think about that and see if she's eligible for the PAC program or if she's not employed or something. But those things are happening right now. So nothing's different depending on whether you're male or female, mom or dad. Whoever is supposed to be paying that money to child support, the same steps happen that happened before.
Okay.
And as far as we're concerned, it's only about your son at this point. We play no favorites here.
Right, exactly.
Or at least I don't.
He sounds like I am to me, y'all. Like the voice. I was like, at first when I was listening, I was like, I'm confused. But anyway, so let me get to the kicker of this. Okay. They're explaining to him about the money, how much money he gonna get, because they increased the amount that she has to give for the back pay. Right? They increased that portion. Okay? Because she's not making the payments already. And so her back pay keep getting larger and larger. And here we go when things get a little crazy. Here we go.
For the company, that there will be no problems, and then that person can go work. So if there's a job out there, Ms. Freeman will find it for her.
There she is.
Okay.
There she is.
Will I get a copy of this?
Oh, she's back.
Oh, okay.
Order? Yes. Okay, I believe. Well, okay. Well, we're done. So, Ms. Pate, what's happened is this was an adjudication of arrears. This is the last case on the calendar. And so the court proceeded to go forward because we need to let Mr. Tillis go back to work. The arrears were adjudicated at $4,292.59 as of February 28th. Your current child support payment is $345, and a repay of $69 has been added to begin on April the 1st.
When I looked into the system, the child support balance is only supposed to be $2,900. When I looked into the system, the child support balance is only supposed to be $2,932.59. That's the amount that's in the system. What's the $4,000?
Because when you looked into the system, we can only start charging for the amount of time until we get to this, which is an adjudication of arrears. Mr. Tillis provided what's called an affidavit, which was in the packet that you received when you were served. And that's the amount that we are adjudicating right now. That has been added to that $2,000 in the system to bring your total up to
But you're not supposed to add that to the $2,000. That's included in the $2,000. The reason why I'm saying
that's what court is. That's what court is for. That is literally why we are here
what
today.
I'm saying is,
hold on, ma'am. Listen to Miss Clark Davis.
I hear her. No, what I was saying was the $1,000.
Talking over her, so I'm muting you. Go ahead, Miss Clark Davis.
And so it begins.
We can't put on the system the arrears affidavit until the amount that's on the arrears until we've had a hearing. We had a hearing today, and we added that information to the system, which is why the total is now combined to the additional amount. The other thing was this case did not have an arrears repay added to it. So that's where the $69 extra a month is coming for to pay down the balance. Now, if you have proof today that you have paid Mr. Tullis that money from the affidavit, we're open to seeing the receipts.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying. When we receive the complaint for child support, when it says that we owe the $1,360, then that's as of 7/7/2022. The only thing that's added to the $1,360 after that is the $354 that's supposed to be paid monthly. Mr. Tullis has received monies through IWO, and he's also received monies through direct payment. So another arrears affidavit needs to be completed by Mr. Tullis. As of January 31st, Mr. Tullis has received at least a payment of $1,000 on the case. So that arrears balance needs to be done over. The $4,000 is not correct.
Your Honor, do you need to hear the testimony again with Ms. Pate currently present, or does the court want to rely on the testimony that was given earlier?
I mean, I have this testimony that was given earlier. I'm fine.
So that's what I'm saying.
Your Honor,
So if the system says that I only owe $2,930 something as of January 31st, then we don't add the $1,360 to the $2,900. The $1,300 is as of July 2022. The $2,900 is as of February 2023. If we do 3 times 12, that's like what?
Dumb. Thank you, froze.
She's frozen, and I'm absolutely happy with I mean, she hasn't presented anything other than what she thinks.
No, the judge says she's frozen, and I'm absolutely happy with that. Because she was getting tired of listening to her do math. She won't listen to what Miss Davis is saying. Miss Davis is telling her that what was in the system as your arrears was there, right? That's your arrears. But today, the court that she's on right now is where they was adding more arrears based on information that she provided to the court. So she provided something to the court, and she probably thought she was saying, oh, yeah, this is how much I make, and yeah, what you're going to do is deduct that from what the arrears said. But no, honey, that's why you got to read what you're signing, understand what you're doing. If you don't, get your lawyer, because it sounds like the $1,000 that she thought they were going to deduct, it sounds like they added it. She thought they were going to deduct that $1,000, that $1,000+, but they added it to her arrears. And now instead of her owing $3,000 in arrears, she's owed $4,000 in arrears now. Dumbass. Okay. But then I'm not sure if y'all noticed. Okay. When she asked could she be excused for a few, she had a brand new baby in her arms. So you already having issues with one, and you don't even have it. You don't even have the baby. The dad has the baby, but you got a brand new baby, in your arms. What the hell? Why are you even having children if you already got one that you don't got? What are they replacing the ones that they're losing? So they losing these kids to their daddy, and vice versa, right? Men having babies with this woman, and he don't even want to deal with that woman and that baby, but then he go over there and have this baby with this woman, and the women are doing the same shit.
Thanks. The math is done wrong.
Thank you, Your Honor. Then we'd ask that be the final order of the court. Mr. Tiller, am I frozen too? Can y'all
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Tiller, then everything stands as we discussed just a moment ago. Ms. Freeman, I still need you to reach out to Ms. Tate when you have a moment to see if she needs any additional services.
Will you guys send me this information today?
Yes, sir. Well, okay. As soon as the court signs the order, you'll receive a copy in the mail.
Okay.
Oh, if you put your email address in the copy the email address out of the chat, which is court120@dhs.ga.gov. Send a message to that email on Friday or after Friday, and we'll send you a copy of the order.
Can you? I don't have it in my chat. Can you say it to me one more time so I can write it down?
Yes, it's court, COURT 120@dhs.ga.gov.
At DHS. Which is
GA.gov.
.gov. And you said I need to send an email to you guys, or you?
Yes, if you will send an email to us so that we have your email address, we'll send you a copy of the order.
Okay, so I just went on the system now, and the arrears balance is only $3,277.59.
See, she fussing about it again. She had arrears of $3,000. She did some paperwork, probably thinking when she gave them the information, she probably thought that money, the information she was given was going to be deducted, but it was added because her ass didn't read. If you're not reading and understanding what you are filling out, you might end up owing. So remember what she said, he received $1,000.
Red candy.
It's purple. And she probably okay. You know that ain't red. She filled out paperwork without knowing what she was doing, because she didn't read, didn't have no understanding. You know what I mean? She thought they were gonna deduct that $1,000 from her arrears, but they added it. See, just not understanding. If you read something and you don't understand that they're asking you, hey, how much you did this, how much you make, so we can just, figure out how much you owe, and you end up putting something in a space that shouldn't be there, and before you know it, instead of subtraction, you then entered into addition. Okay? So her dumb ass thought they were going to deduct $1,000 from the $3,000, making it to where she only owed $2,000 in arrears. But no, whatever she filled out added the $1,000. That amount that she thought that she put in there for them to reduce, they added it. Because she going to court for back pay, y'all, to prove how much she done paid, y'all. Her dumb ass. Anyway.
An updated number.
Do you guys?
The updated number is $3,277.59.
Updated number.
Do you guys still need me?
No, sir.
The order has only been in effect since 2021. It's only 2023.
Thank you, Mr. Thomas.
Your Honor,
I don't care what's right. And this is what I be talking about. do what I want to do on my case. I do not owe no $4,000. I only owe $3,277.59, and that needs to be the balance of the owner arrears.
The number that is on
you don't add $1,000. No, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The number that is on the system is not an updated number. The number on the system, once again, is not an updated number. It is behind. Stop unmuting, because the more you talk over me, I will continue to mute you. I'm telling you that the number goes up on the system is not an updated number, but you refuse to listen to me.
Ma'am, what would I
get? It is not an updated number. You have not listened. Okay, unmute yourself one more time, and I will remove you. That's it. Goodbye. All right. Thank you.
Oh, she had it coming.
We'll go really quickly. So we got
how people go to court and don't know how to act. Like what see, that's the thing, right? They're giving people an opportunity to go to court without leaving your house. You can now just get up dressed, sit in your living room, and go to court. I like it. You know? But we got people who gonna end up getting it taken away from us because the way they act. Now she knows she wouldn't have ran her mouth like that in the court. When the judge told her to listen, she would shut up and listen. Now, if she filled out her paperwork wrong, then that's on her. Right? That's what you get a lawyer for. You get a lawyer so it'll help protect your interests. It'll let you know how to fill out paperwork correctly. It'll explain to you what it is you're doing. And if you don't want to hire a lawyer to do the actual work, at least hire one to explain to you what the paperwork is. You know, spend an hour, $25 an hour. Hey, give them $25 for an hour of their time so they can explain this paperwork to you. When you need them again to explain something, any paperwork you get, you don't understand, you go and say, hey, I'd like an appointment so you can read over this paper. And they may charge you $25 for that hour. But you need to go and either you got to learn how to read with some understanding, or your ass gonna get hit. Okay? So her arrears went up by a couple, like $10. I think originally it was $50-something added to her $300 and something that she was supposed to pay every month. And they upped it because it went up for $1,000. So they upped her to like $60-something plus her $3-something a month. So she paying $400 and something a month in child support, as she should. And then they said if she don't have a job to pay it, they will help get her a job to pay it. And you know, if they said it about women, then you know damn well they said it about men. You ain't got no reason not to have no job to be paying child support unless your ass is lazy. And we saw one guy who acted like he was disabled. just doing the most. Okay? Anyway. I felt bad, you know, for this woman. The fact that she didn't know how to behave in front of the goddamn judge. It saddened me. Okay, now we're going to go to the next. I got another one. Okay. Y'all know I try to be fair. So y'all some people might say, why is she showing the woman? Well, because that shit look bad. I didn't go and, you know, and just look for a woman when it popped up. It was good. I liked it and I shared it. Let me see. Now they got another one. Oh, this one bad. This gonna be another woman, y'all, but this bad. Okay. She ain't related to me. And nothing like most of us in this chat, we not gonna be able to relate to this shit right here. Okay. So, but we gonna share it. And I don't give no fucks neither.
Accurate?
Yes, sir.
Cecile, your case was assigned to me, so I'm going to begin the interview process. I'm going to read a little information into the record. Ms. Hill, by my calculations, you're 56 years old. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You've been in prison approximately 40 years. Is that right? Or how many years?
40.
40 years. Okay. You've been in prison. You're serving 40 years. You've been in prison about 27 years. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're classified as a low risk. You've got high needs, substance abuse, mental health, and you have some significant medical issues. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, we have read the facts of the case. The facts of your case are pretty significant. It's my understanding you were a drug addict. You are a drug addict, and at the time were addicted to cocaine and other substances. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that led you to selling, for lack of a better term, your 8-year-old daughter to a drug dealer. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. She sold her 8-year-old daughter to a drug dealer, y'all, for $10. $10. $10. She right where she belong. She right where she belong. Look, I didn't even listen to it. So I'm gonna be listening to it with y'all for the first time, just like y'all listening to it. Okay. I am disgusted. Okay. I'm disgusted. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh.
What, Mama?
I'm gonna need your dad, but I gotta back it up a little bit. I mean, I'm gonna do it with my mom's, okay?
Okay.
Let's see, where my mom's at. Here we go. Okay, y'all, here we go.
You've taken a number of programs, I see, while you've been in there.
Did you drop it? Why?
You have a mental health level of 3, which is a severe mental health illness. You've been evaluated by a disciplinary team. Doctor, perhaps you could give us some insight. We have seen both videos, the video that you gave us, as well as the video of the ability of Ms. Hill. Bring us up to date, if you would, for the record, on her medical issues.
Yes, sir. Medically, she was diagnosed with stage 4 colorectal cancer, rectal cancer. She has a very large rectal mass that has invaded through the rectal wall. She does have metastases that are located both in the lymph nodes and possibly also some areas in her lung. She is currently undergoing chemotherapy every 3 weeks. Right now, she is following up with colorectal surgery, also as well as with oncology, and hopefully soon they will be starting radiation oncology as well to try to help save her life. It is a pretty significant, life-threatening cancer that she has right now. She also underwent a diverting colostomy in order to prevent obstruction. Several weeks ago, she was healed well from that and doing well with a colostomy in place, but she's still pretty sick and still with quite a fight ahead.
What about her mobility, her ability to get around? And
she's able to walk and able to take care of herself somewhat, does need assistance. The biggest issue for mobility is hurt, significant pain. With the mass as big as hers is, trying to move around causes issues. So she is more bedbound than not.
Is there a prognosis that you might be able to share with us in terms of where she'll be in the near future?
Yeah, you're saying physically wise, or?
Yes, physically wise first, and anything else you can share with us.
Okay. life expectancy, it's definitely hard to put an exact date or anything on it. I can tell you without the treatment, months maybe. With the treatment, we may extend it. Okay.
What would be your recommendation as to where she would go if this board were to give her a medical parole?
If she is granted parole, we do have it set up for her to go to a nursing home, the Villa in Baton Rouge, Jackson, Louisiana, which would also help provide care for her, as well as get her to her appointments and everything that she would need.
One of the things I believe that I would be remiss in not asking is obviously she was a drug addict. Is this medication that she's taking, are there precautions to make sure that she doesn't get back on drugs, etc.? I mean, if she's at the Villa, can we be fairly confident that she's unlikely to be able to get any illicit drugs?
I mean, I believe so. You know, it's a healthcare facility, much like we're treated, you know, here as well. Yes, we're.
What about her mental ability? Do you have any information for us on her mental health? I see that she's at a mental health level 3, which is a severe mental illness. Can you share any information with us about that?
I mean, as long as she's been here, she's been taking her medications and has been very stable. And as long as we continue the medication, yes, feel like it'll be the same. She'll continue.
And I've read the letters and the recommendations, and it's likewise your recommendation that she be treated at the Villa?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That we can.
Board, any comments? Any additional information you'd like to give us?
No, I mean, I can just add, you know, she recently transferred, obviously, to us from another institution in February. So she has been living in our infirmary care because she did transfer, obviously, due to these medical issues. And we started treatment with her. We have been in contact with Villa, so they are aware of, you know, the care that she'll need. And just due to her charge, they're also, you know, they've been informed of that as well, and they don't have any issues from that.
Any questions? Ms. Hill, is there anything you'd like to say before the board votes?
No, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Hill. I'll vote first. Considering the offense that you committed and the basis, or I guess the reason, what was going on in your life back 27 years ago, the length of time that you've served in custody, your institutional contact, it doesn't appear from all of the records that you are at risk to yourself or anyone else. In a medical assessment of your condition has been verified by all of our disciplinary medical staff, suggesting that we grant a medical parole. It would be my vote to grant a medical parole to the Villa, recommended by the medical staff and the disciplinary staff there. So that would be my vote. Ms. Jackson. I'm sorry, I think we do have a speaker. Ms. Rhonda Hill, I'm sorry. Would you like to say anything?
Yes, I would. I am the oldest of my mom's 3 daughters. My first visit seeing her physically was this March. It was my first time in 36 years, since I was 6 years old. I am in support of her getting the medical parole to the Villa. I have been out to visit the Villa. I have been in constant contact with the coordinator at that facility. And I am just, you know, willing to support my mom in any area. I have been flying in and out of Texas to Baton Rouge, you know. So me and my family collectively, we are in support of her. Anything that she should need. I am a registered nurse. The medical history, you know, is just really hard, you know, right now. I have custody of the victim's 3 children, which is my middle sister, so it's just a lot. But as the oldest, I am willing to give her all of the support that she would need in order to be a productive citizen in society. She has taken full responsibility and accountability, because that's very important to me, to the charges that she was charged with in her past, and so I'm looking forward to helping her, continue her 12 steps, continue her program. And so that's all that I ask, if the board would really consider granting her a medical release to the facility.
Thank you very much, Ms. Hill. She's very lucky to have you. Thank you for your discussion here with us, and thank you for your support of your mother. My vote, I will continue with my vote and to grant the medical parole. Ms. Jackson?
My vote is the same, Ms. Hill, due to your medical issues and the fact that the victim in this case is in favor of your being granted relief. But obviously she had some issues as a result of what's happened to her in her life, which is why your other daughter has to take care of the 3 children, which is very unfortunate. But in light of your medical circumstances and the victim not being opposed, my vote would be to grant to the villa.
Sorry.
Okay.
Ms. Wise?
Yes, Ms. Hill, I'm just grateful that you had the support that you have from your family. You do have a letter of recommendation from one of the officers in the file. That was very good to see. You completed substance abuse and sex offender treatment while you did LTCW. So, you have that information. You know what you have to do. Best wishes to you. My vote is to grant as well, conditionally to a nursing home.
Thank you very much. Ms. Hill, you received 3 votes to grant your medical parole to the facility at the villa. And good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Don't she?
Yep. You heard it right. She sold her 8-year-old daughter to her dealer for $10. A mother sold their 8-year-old daughter to their dealer for $10. It's here in the court transcript. In the Bossier City Motel, January 13th, 1996, the defendant agreed to have sex with Michael Caine for the price of $10. When the highly intoxicated defendant's body odor proved too overwhelming for Caine, she indicated that he could have relations with her daughter instead. So he smelled bad. So instead of her doing it, she had her kid do it. 8 years old. Monsters do exist, and we just saw one. But karma also exists, and we just saw that.
God damn, y'all. I'm going to read all of this shit right here. I'm sorry. Because he read it wrong. Okay? He read it wrong. I heard him say that. I think he said that Caine smelled too bad for her, so she let her daughter do it. But that's not what this says. This said the Bolshevik City Motel, January 13th, 1996. Defendant agreed to have sex with Michael Caine for the price of $10. When the highly intoxicated defendant's body odor proved too overwhelming for Caine, that means he didn't like the way she smelled. She stunk. And he was like, oh, I can't do it. That's when she indicated he could have relations with her daughter, who was 8 years old at the time. So after Hill, right, that's her. After Hill instructed her daughter to have sex with Caine and exited the room, he engaged in sexual intercourse with an 8-year-old. You see? She was the one intoxicated. She was the one who sold her daughter to this man. Her daughter was 8, and we don't even know how old this man was. They may tell us, but you got to understand, even if she was the monster who sold her daughter, which without a doubt she is, well, what that make the man who bought her? You see, there's more than one monster in this situation. There's only one victim in this situation. 8 years old, my God. I told you, this I can't do it. It's mentally, it's affecting me. Every time I listen to these men, it's starting to get, I'm starting to become ill. Because they go lower and lower in their numbers, and they already admit that it's all about what's legal. And look, even when it's not legal, they still do it. And they will go as low as they can with the opportunity. Sick. Anyway, the state initially arranged defendant as a principal to aggravated rape, but reduced the charge to forcible rape in a plea deal, setting forth that Hill would be sentenced to 40 years, with 20 years to be served without benefit of parole or probation or suspension. Now, I don't know what that man got, but probably not much time at all. Right? Probably not even a man of color. But then again, it could be. Right? My God. Prior to the acceptance of the plea, the guilty plea, defendant's attorney stated on the record that Hill desired to reserve the right to appeal the 20-year portion of the sentence. Although the court allowed the proviso and the state acquiesced, I guess that means that they gave to it, right? Appellate review of the sentence would contradict the principle enunciation in state adjudicated in State versus Rice. We ruled there that a plea bargain, a plea bargain, God damn it, y'all. We ruled there that a plea bargain reserving the right to appeal an agreed upon sentence cap is contrary to LACCRP art, and they got some numbers, y'all, and a circumvention of a legislative will. God damn. Okay, wait, I gotta see if, oh, this is a video, I'm sorry. Let's see if it, anyway, something.
After Hill instructed the girl to...
This woman got a real bad deal, like, because she wanted, somebody told her, oh, you're gonna get this 40 years, but you can appeal it. And she was so high, but they offered it to her because it's written here, right? It's actually written. So, but in the writing, it says, well, no, it's contradictory. So that's what she wanted. But no, we gonna say no to this, you know what I mean? So they just got her to agree to something, told her 40 years, but in 20 years, she may have a chance. But they said that she got to do 20 years to be served without parole, probation, or suspension. And then that's when after doing the 20 years, then she could start fighting to see if she could get out. But you notice, she done did the 20 years. I think didn't they say 20, or was she was already in for 20, right? Or was it 8? No. She got to do 40. Yeah, they said 20. I think 20 years or 18 years she's already done. And she ain't gonna live to see, she ain't gonna live long enough to be in here, So I guess that's what the guy meant, that in his title, it says it came back to get her. Karma strikes her back. This is terrible, yo. Let's see what else he had to say.
Have sex with Cain and exited the room. He engaged in sexual intercourse with the 8-year-old child. They ended up reducing the charges to give her a deal of 40 years with 20 years to be served without.
What kind of deal is 40 years? I know people who done murder people get less than 40 years. They call it a deal. But see, she's in Louisiana, y'all. Y'all will be shocked at what they were doing these people. Now, I'm not saying she don't deserve 40 years. But what I am saying is that this is ridiculous. Okay? And I wondered, like, what kind of conversation she had with her daughter. Like, has she ever, like, had a conversation with her? You know what I mean? Like, I know, because I can imagine how hard it is to explain. I was like, don't just assume that because I was on drugs, and don't just say, well, I was on drugs. Like, you got to really explain something like this to your daughter, that you was ill, you sick. You gotta explain how you got that way. What was you thinking of me as your daughter? What was you thinking about this? How did you get caught? Like, did you not love me? Do you love me? Did you not want, like, all kinds? As a daughter, I would have to know. I need to know. And she owed her daughter all kinds of conversations, information before she passed away. Because you notice it wasn't the thought that in what year this was? So she was 8 in 96. That makes this woman in her 30s. Right? Damn near 40. So why isn't she the one who was at the court? Right? Because my oldest was born in 96. He was born in 96. This little girl was 8 in 96. That makes her almost 40 years old. Right? 96. And that makes her something like 37. Am I right? That's about 37. My son is no. My son will be 20. I think he'll be 30. He'll be either 29 or 30. So 29, 31. Yeah, about 38, 37, 38 years old. So why she wasn't at all? This was online. Why she wasn't the one saying yes? You know what I mean? Because this woman still haven't reached out to her daughter and given her what it is that she needs. That's why. Okay. And I think one of the people on the board mentioned that when they notice that it's not the person who you did the deed to up there. And I think the sister did say, well, there's some stuff still there, which kind of insinuates that, hey, they probably not getting along. This woman should be begging her daughter to have a conversation with her before she died. These people be doing shit that doesn't just hurt a person in a moment. It can really turn their life upside down. And if their life is turned upside down and they start to have family, then their family lives are kind of upside down too. Unless they working hard to make sure that doesn't happen. Okay? And these motherfucking people can't just claim because they was on drugs that you need to forgive me. No. You owe, fuck what you owe society. You owe your daughter. You owe your family something. This shit is getting on my nerve. This is my first time hearing it. I did see the title. I did save it. You know what I'm saying? And I did see her. And I was thinking, okay, this is going to be bad. Let's see what else. Did he put up anything else? Let's see. I don't care what this white man got to say. As far as nobody gives a shit. But anyway, the good one though, guy, whatever your name is, okay, child court case. Just make sure. Let me see who else we got here. Now this one right here, ladies and gentlemen. And then I'm gonna put the link out. Time served. Always have something good to offer.
We'll keep looking.
Okay.
Remain open, see how well Mr. Forbes is doing on probation. I know that probation was concerned about the ability to successfully complete it, but we're asking that if he is able to do well on probation, that HIDA be considered at that time.
I can't really address that now because number one, I'm not in favor of it based on what I know at this point. And two, the request is to consider that at the end of this essentially. So I guess we can revisit it then, but that's the only answer I can give you now is that it's not looking very good. But per your request, we can look at that once he has shown something for me to consider.
Anything else from you, Ms. Secretary?
Not at this time, Your Honor. We're just asking that the court follow the recommendation.
I'm not likely to do that.
It's a bad thing if when the judge, the lawyer for him, right? The guy Forbes in the middle, that's his lawyer down there who was talking. And she was asking the judge to consider something, right? And they were like, that other lawyer was like, I don't, probably not. But we could talk about it, but no. And then she was like, okay, well, judge, I hope you go with my recommendation. And the judge says, probably not. Okay, probably not. So he already know he's in trouble. He ain't getting away light. Okay, he ain't getting away light. And we about to see what happened. And I want you younger ladies to really listen because just, you have two young people. The girlfriend and the boyfriend. And the girlfriends, we put up with a lot, but why though? We have their backs. They mistreat you, and you're willing to put up with it. And then they abuse you, and you still feel something for them. I don't know what's going on, what we got to do to kind of pull away from that, we got to start loving ourselves more than we love others. Okay? Because if she had been my daughter. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Do you have Ms. McDuffie? Yes, Your Honor. So one thing, Mr. Flake is present, and I believe he would like to make a statement. I'm going to let him pretty much take the wheel with respect to those representations to the court. I just wanted to point out one thing, because I'm not sure if it was something that was listed in the report or obvious from the circumstances, but the context of this offense, I appreciate that the recommendation includes domestic violence programming, because that is the context of this event. What happened is that Mr. Forbes was convicted on a domestic violence related charge with Mr. Flake's daughter on July 20th of 22 in a 14A1 district court. Apparently upset about that conviction. He was scheduled for sentencing in September, and this offense happened right in the middle of that in August of 22. Right in between that conviction and that sentencing time. So this message is somewhat retaliatory, I guess, in that context. So I appreciate the fact that even though it wasn't obvious in these circumstances that programming was ordered, because I think it's definitely necessary. With that, Mr. Flake is present to speak.
Okay, so let me kind of give y'all a heads up on what I heard her say. So this young man, I think he did something to the young woman's daughter, right? There was something going on there. And so he got charged on that, right? And then when he was getting ready to go to court for that, before he went to court for that, he started to abuse this woman because of the court case. I guess he wanted them to drop it. So he abused her. So that's what they're saying. They're saying, like, in the midst of him having one court case where he probably would have just got a slap on the wrist, he made it worse by getting another charge. And that's why the judge is like, the other lawyer is like, nah, we not considering nothing. And the judge was like, oh, no, I don't think so. Because he's already proven that when he was abusive before, instead of him just going through the procedures, taking this little smack on the wrist, he decided that he need to abuse somebody in hopes that they won't go to court on him. So he caught another charge. And so they looking at that shit. Okay? So here we go. The dad of the young lady is about to speak. Lord have mercy. Here we go.
Mr. Flake, you may proceed, sir.
There's a great level of disappointment when it comes to dealing with Jamil here.
Oh, and by the way, what this man did, this young man did, is some disgusting shit. Okay? Which is why his dad, the dad. So I'm going to tell y'all what he did, because the dad not going to be straightforward with it. But when he got mad at her, right? When he got mad at her, he contacted dad and told him that he should be ashamed of his daughter. Aren't you ashamed? But he didn't just tell him that. He sent her, her dad, pictures and videos of his daughter. Like this, like, so he probably, she probably sent him some sexy videos and maybe even some sexual videos of both of them. When this little nigga got mad at her, he sent that shit to her dad. And I'm thinking, what the is wrong with these young little niggas? Because, if you was a young lady's dad, you wouldn't want to never see your daughter in certain situations. So why would you send her dad that? Why would you send her dad naked pictures of his daughter? Why would you send her dad naked videos of his daughter in certain situations? That's how these men get killed out here. That's how they get killed out here. They dirty. These niggas are like bitches for real. Like women. Childish.
You've been shown to be violent. You've been shown to be arrogant. You've also, the fact that you even showed up in this courtroom with a hoodie on, trying to look like some kind of thug or miscreant, is disturbing. You literally sat up here, sent me a picture, and told me that I must be disappointed as a father, disappointed in my daughter. My daughter, I've never been more proud of. My daughter is strong. My daughter is competent. You rode my daughter's coattails. My daughter is a model. My daughter works hard. My daughter has pulled down an associate's degree. My daughter was dual enrolled. My daughter is a bright, shining light, a source of pride for me. Now, since you want to sit up here and try to talk about my disappointment, how does your mom feel about you right now? How does your stepfather feel? Your dad didn't even want anything to do with you. You don't hold down a decent job. You're violent towards women, and yet you're a wimp when it comes to standing in front of me. You are a disappointment as a black man. You are a disappointment as a man, period. Again, surely your mother is disappointed in you. You're no good example to your siblings. You've run around and dragged this thing out forever, trying to avoid even being held accountable. You can't even proclaim yourself
Your Honor,
guilty
if I may.
in this court.
No, you may not. Okay.
You put in a plea of nolo contendere.
Look, his lawyer wanted to interfere. His lawyer said, Your Honor, if I may. And the judge said, no, you may not. We're going to let this father speak his piece. So here we go.
Because you can't even stand up and be accountable for your own actions. Trying to tell me what a man is, you're less than. You tried to break my daughter. You tried to humiliate me by sending me those pictures. You had no right to do that to my daughter, and you were dead wrong for trying to do that to me. Not only am I disappointed, I'm angry. I really don't feel that 6 months is enough, but it is a start. I've literally reached out and tried to help you as one black man to another. And you do this. It's like slapping me. It's like spitting in my face. I hope that you do indeed get the help that you need. The next person you offend might not be as gracious as I am. The next time you offend, this court might just not be as merciful. But I hope you take the time and realize that this kind of stuff will not be tolerated anymore. I'm disgusted by you. On top of that, honestly, I just don't like you anymore. I had bad feelings about you when you first entered my daughter's life. And this is known by her whole family. And you did nothing but prove me right. Every sneaky backhanded tactic you have ever pulled, every narcissistic behavioral trait you've shown, and you had the nerve to lay hands on my baby. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't be walking the living right now, man. You don't deserve a woman like my daughter. You don't deserve your freedom for the actions that you rendered out here. I really have nothing more to say to you than you are just nothing but a waste of time and space, man. I hope this court with you to the full extent. And that's my baby right there. That's my baby. Still standing. And I am proud of you for being here today. Very much so. You are a strong, resilient, young black woman. And please do not look at his actions as the thing that Black men do. We are better. I hope that I've been a good example. I know that your grandfather has been. We are better than this man. We are. And as the future unfolds, I just hope that you're able to conquer these issues that you had to deal with. I've seen you be strong, moving past your anxiety, moving past your depression, and still being a productive person in society. I am proud of you, Tajane.
Thank you.
And let's make
Am
these
I
moves
allowed to speak?
if
Yes,
you
as
want
soon
to.
as your dad is done, yes.
The floor is yours, Tajane. Handle this and let's get this behind us. Go ahead.
As my dad also said, I'm sorry, it's kind of hard for me. I have absolutely nothing but love. And it's the fact that you could turn around and do something like that, despite everything that we've been through, And at the end of the day, I don't really have too much to say because as he would constantly tell me, he doesn't care about my feelings or he doesn't really care what I have to say. I just don't feel that 6 months is enough time. And I would really like for him to do the domestic violence classes and for him to do the anger management as well. And it's I'm sorry.
You got this, Nate. Take your time.
I stood by you for years. Years when you told me you didn't have nobody else, you were going through stuff. I was there for you. And you put me through so much mentally, physically. And for you to not even take accountability for your own actions, it's so messed up. It's so disappointing. But I hope that this will be a learning experience for you. After all you done, I still don't wish no bad blood on you, but karma will do what it's destined to do. And one day I just hope you could really be a man and learn and figure out how to do things the right way and to do right by a woman you so claim that you love. I have nothing more to say.
Thank you. Thank you both.
Thank you for this time, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Can I see counsel and probation in the breakout room? The state of Michigan versus Jamil Forbes, case number 22S00957.
Rachel McDuffie for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Shanazi Carrick earlier, and on behalf of Mr. Jamil Forbes. Jamil, can you unmute and state your name for the record, please?
Jamil Forbes.
Thank you. All right. Anything else you want to say, Ms. Akiri? I can really before I give your client an opportunity for allocution.
Yes, Your Honor. I thank the court for the opportunity to speak with Mr. Forbes. Mr. Forbes just wants the court to know that he is, he's currently employed. He is trying to, there was an original OWI on his license from 2019. That one was based on a THC conviction, which is the case that he did not complete probation successfully for. He is waiting on those points that were associated with that conviction to fall off of his record, and then he was going to start working towards becoming a commercial driver.
Shut up. He was gonna do. He would have done. Yeah, he waiting for the THC conviction to come off so he can do something. How about he not get a THC ticket or conviction? How about that? And why he gotta wait for something to fall off before he get a job? All this woulda, coulda, shoulda bullshit. It's bogus. Bogus as hell. While he was doing all that, though, couldn't get a job. You remember what the dad said? He was riding his daughter's coattail. She paying all the bills. She doing everything. And she understanding that he can't do this, that, and third because he got this criminal record.
He wanted to work on getting his CDL. He has family support. He states that he was initially in California when he found out about this case. I'm not sure why this case took as long as it did to come to fruition. However, it was brought up around the time that he was serving his probationary term. He's currently still on probation out of 14A1. So the
probation. Okay. She trying to make it, of course, that's his lawyer, so she's supposed to try her best, to get him out of trouble, but it sounds like, a mother trying to protect a child. You know what I mean? And give him all these excuses.
The timing of it all puts him at a significant disadvantage. Although the date of offense is not close to the original date of offense of the 14A1 case. However, he was not yet placed on probation on 14A1 when this particular offense had occurred. He's on probation now, and obviously he's not going to be able to do both of those probations together.
Look, she's like, he's not going to be able to do both probations, and as if that's his fault he got on 2 different probation. It's the weirdest thing. So the more trouble he get in, she wants the court to forgive him? Oh, that's right. You're not gonna be able to do this probation because you got that probation. Nah. Fuck out of here.
Together. But I just wanted the court to know that he has another to express to the court how he feels. He says he finds that difficult to do because he's not a very expressive person. He doesn't do well with words. I have asked him to do his best, and he may do well with written words, Judge, but he does have an issue or some type of difficulty expressing himself. He's just saying that he has apologized. He will apologize again, but he just does not know how to say what he needs to say. So I'm asking the court to have a little bit of patience with Mr. Forbes as he expresses himself. He has also expressed to me that he has dealt with a lot of struggle and mentally with himself and trying to figure out where he is and what his next steps are. He's 23. That does not excuse his behavior. And I have explained to him that regardless of where he is and what he's doing, his actions have effects on other people. Mr. Forbes, you can try your best to express to the court your position in this matter. I do want the court to know that he does take responsibility. I also want the court to know that the no contest plea that we entered was based on my advice to him. Specifically, I remember when we entered the no contest plea, the court had asked why we were doing a no contest plea. It was based on potential civil liability, and basically because we know that these type of offenses can have significant or certain types of effects on people's mental state. And we just wanted to protect him from any potential civil liability that may or could arise from that. So it was not because he did not want to take accountability, nor was it because he was too afraid to say what it is that he did. It was just based on those particular reasons. Mr. Forbes, you can go ahead when the court allows you.
If I may interject.
Sir, unfortunately, you can't interject right now. No, sir. Mr. Forbes?
Yes.
What would you like to say, sir?
I want to say that I was and still am extremely apologetic about what I said and the
picture that I sent. It's very disrespectful and childish. I understand as a father, like, how you feel and what you're doing is for the best of your daughter. I understand that completely, and I do take full responsibility for that, and I do apologize.
Thank you. Ms. McDuffie, is there something you wanted to say after our breakout room?
So, Your Honor, one, I've spoken with Mr. Flake and Ms. Robertson, and they they fully understand what the situation is and how exactly sentences are handled with respect to jail, combinations of jail and probation, and how that works. So I think that everybody is kind of understanding what's about to happen. Here. I think every day in this courtroom, at sentencing or when there's a violation of some sort, we hear, "I take full responsibility." We hear that so often and all the time. And what the only thing that can bear that out is your actions after you say those words. And in some instances before, we haven't seen anything before that statement to reflect that that's really the case. And it's concerning. I know that that's your attorney's representation and not the words directly out of your mouth. But I mentioned before that Mr. Forbes was convicted in that other case involving Ms. Robertson on July 20th. This offense happened August 15th, and he was scheduled for sentencing the following month. It's a little bit disconcerting to hear about how this is sort of a disadvantage or inconvenience to him. I understand that it's not great to be on probation in multiple courts, but Mr. Forbes is inconvenienced by his own actions. We're talking about the offense that he committed. And this was authorized in December of that same year, which is not a terribly long time. But that's, it's not starting off very well. But I sincerely hope, it's very sad to be here. Mr. Forbes, it sounded like Mr. Flake was a male figure in his life that was and could have been a positive influence for him. Despite his initial reservations, it sounded like he was attempting to work with him in some way. And it's unfortunate that that relationship has been so terribly affected by what has happened here. Mr. Forbes, I don't believe all is lost for him. And I hope that he understands, truly, fully understands how to start taking responsibility for what he does, the effect it has on other people, and what he needs to do to make himself a better Jamil Forbes. He should never end up here again on a domestic violence matter again in court at all. It's going to take a lot of work, I think, to get there. So I agree with, I think, where the court is planning to go with respect to the sentence, not the recommendation as it was sent, but I think where we're going to go. And I hope and pray that this is a wake-up call where he can stop seeing, we can start seeing some consequences. I'll say that.
Thank you. You know, I wholeheartedly agree with the prosecution. I'm surprised by the fact that the issue, as you see it, is that the inconvenience of the probations and the charging in this case. First of all, I agree with the prosecution. This occurred on August the 15th. It was charged in December. That's not a long time. The process to get here has taken some time because we've had a number of adjournments. Many of those because you retained counsel and had other things that you were doing in this case to get us to this lengthy time period of it being in court. Every reason why you're on probation in two separate courts and where we are in this case is based on your own actions. I am surprised, and I was at the time that I read this report initially, that you had the audacity to send any father pictures of their daughter in the way that you did. It is a complete and utter disrespect. And to be shocked by the probation interview that you had, where you took literally no accountability for it, and basically said someone made you mad, so therefore you kind of think it's okay. I understand that now that you're before this court and you understand how seriously I'm taking this, you want to accept responsibility for it. But at the time, when you should have been accepting responsibility, you did not. I appreciate at least that you were offering some apology to this father and to this daughter. But their lives are irreparably changed. And this court's job is, one, to provide some punishment to you for what you've done. But the most important piece is to hopefully try to shape you into be a better human being for the future. And so far you're off to a very rocky start. But like the prosecutor said, hope is not lost. You can become a better person. And I hope that you do. I hope that the words that are coming out of your mouth are not just that. They're not just words, but that you can really, truly begin to see how you can be different. Because the lack of humanity in what you did is just still remarkable to me. It is the sentence of this court that you serve 180 days in the Washtenaw County Jail, credit for 0 days. 90 days of those are suspended. You are to serve 90 days in the Washtenaw County Jail. You are to then be on probation for 12 months. Fines and court costs in this case for a total of $425. You're to meet with probation when and where directed, including any and all home visits, weekly phone reports, and probation group meetings. You're to attend and complete the ABR domestic violence assessment and follow all recommendations. You're restricted from having any alcoholic beverages in your home. You're to submit to and pay and be responsible for random drug and alcohol tests. Provide monthly verification of compliance. All of these conditions, and do that online. You'd attend court reviews as ordered and make earnest efforts to maintain legitimate employment. You are restrained from harassing, stalking, threatening, or otherwise engaging in conduct that would place Calvin Flake Jr. or Tajane Robertson in reasonable fear of bodily injury. No assaultive or threatening behavior towards either one of them. No contact with either one of them in any way, shape, or form. No going to their residence, place of employment. Use or possession of alcohol, marijuana, illegal drugs, or other drug paraphernalia. No use or possession of any firearm components, ammunition, or other dangerous weapons, and no being in the company of anyone using them. I'm going to do a review in 60 days to see where you are. You should be hopefully coming to the end of your term. And
all right. So on Thursday, June 29th, Mr. Smith
This judge ain't no joke,
appeared
goddamn.
before the court.
God, this judge right here, she could be nice, but she don't be playing. I'm scared of her, my goddamn self. Okay, if I had to go before her, baby, I ain't saying shit. Okay, watch her. She do this shit, man. Goddamn.
On Thursday, June 29th. And my records reflect that I set aside the capias and I set a final pretrial conference for July 5th, 2023 at 9:01 a.m. and indicated that counsel was to be appointed. And so here's the situation. Mr. Smith, you continue to be rude. You continue to not come in the camera. So I'm going to go ahead and honor the warrant. You continue to obviously not write your dates down correctly. Nobody sent you an email unless, oh, I apologize. No, somebody did send you an email because Mr. Boffman yesterday, he said he sent you an email. And I don't know what the email said that Mr. Boffman sent. All I know is that Mr. Boffman came yesterday. Mr. Boffman came yesterday. I came yesterday. Court reporter came yesterday. The clerk came yesterday. Everybody associated with the case came yesterday. And I clearly said on the record that the case was for July the 5th. So I'm not going to keep doing this. And then you even tried to correct my clerk just now and say that you came on the 28th, and you clearly came on the 29th. So I don't know what is the issue with you and writing down dates and whatnot. I don't know. I don't know what that issue is, but I think I've gone above and beyond. You didn't get along with the one attorney or whatever the case may be, court appointed you another one. The attorney that the court appointed logged into the Zoom yesterday, despite
They never told me a court date was yesterday. It's in my emails. They never.
Despite the fact that he was in Maui, and in Maui it was 4:30 in the morning, he logged into Zoom. And then you continue to, like, right now, you're out of camera. You continue to, just make me look at your shoulder and the top of your head and all this. And I've been trying to figure out, what in the world have I done to Mr. Smith? What have I done to Mr. Smith? Did I arrest Mr. Smith? I did not. Did I accuse Mr. Smith? I did not. Did I place some type of high bond on Mr. Smith where he was sitting in jail? I did not. Did I deny Mr. Smith any of his constitutional rights? I did not. I said, well, what did I do in my world and in my life to deserve the treatment that I'm getting from Mr. Smith? Nothing, except be elected by the citizens of the city of Detroit to be a judge. Mr. Smith, you continue to come to my court the day after and say somebody sent you something to tell you.
Yeah. Okay, so y'all, she mad because this man showed up a day late, right? But more importantly, that I'm laughing at is that she mad that she said he keep coming in and out of camera, showing her his shoulder. Right? So what she, even though I get what she's saying, she not saying it plain so this man can know. Some people just don't catch on to some people's statements. They make these long, overwhelming, over the top statements. Just tell that nigga to sit still. Say, sit your ass still in that camera So I won't be seeing your shoulder. But she not saying that. But she's getting angry because of him moving around. But she not telling him to sit his ass still. She's like, I don't know why you're showing me your shoulder. I don't know why you continuously showing me your top of your head. I don't know what I done to you. What did I do to you, Mr. Smith? I ain't do nothing, Mr. Smith. I ain't keep you in. Like, she going through that. They got people who do that. Like, they speak and like everybody not wanting to hear all that bullshit. Just be straight with it. Okay? Tell him to sit his ass still, Judge. Say, sit your goddamn ass still and act like you got some sense. That's what you need to tell him. Because that man, he know better than to say anything. I mean, she done already done got squared off with him. He know better, but he know better.
You, it's the next day. I don't know. I don't even know what to say about that. So here's the first thing. First thing is, I'm not going to hold court with you anymore on Zoom. I refuse. I refuse to do your matters on Zoom. So please know that if you log into my Zoom in the future, I won't hear the case. I won't let you in. I'm not going to acknowledge your presence in the Zoom room. You must come in person to court. And if you don't want to come in person, that's okay with me. But you must come in person in order for me to address you in any way, shape, or form. Apparently, my clerk has indicated that instead of issuing a warrant for your arrest yesterday, which I certainly intended to do, apparently I gave you another court date. So apparently I'm still extending grace and mercy, even though you're rude and disrespectful, even though right now, like it's almost like you're standing at the podium with your body completely turned to the side. And again, I've done nothing.
See? She's not telling him. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go show your daddy. Go show your daddy. I'm getting ready. You want to get a tub or a shower? Which one? You want to get a shower?
No, wait.
Oh, Lord. Anyway, you see how she didn't tell him that? See how he's sitting? She didn't tell him to sit, get right. So he don't know. He don't know that he need to sit straight forward in the camera. And she still hasn't said it. She just saying it like in a about way, like, and he's still not, he's still like, oh my God, lady, you mean as hell. I don't know why you just don't be straightforward with your meanness. Okay, he don't know. He's slow, lady. He's slow, lady judge. I'm scared of you myself. I'm sitting over here like I'm sitting in your courtroom straightforward. I'm so scared of you. But you ain't telling slow dude here. He don't know, boo-boo. He don't know. He's slow. Okay? He don't know. He's slow. Yeah. He don't know because his ass slow and he got to go because I know you're gonna look. He just don't know. Okay. I guess she don't care. Now he got to show up. No Zoom courtroom for him no more. This nigga got to show up. I bet you he'll walk in there standing straight up, sitting straight up. I bet you that. Okay? But God damn, lady, you could have told him though. You could have told him.
Thing to you. I've done.
You could tell that nigga is special ed-ish. Okay? He ain't even say a word yet, and you could tell.
Nothing but get up and come to work this morning. Yet you continue to be rude and disrespectful. So on August, what date did I give him?
Excuse me, I'm sorry, August 21st
on August 21st. I put it in the afternoon. That was such a mistake. No, we're going to change him though. You can keep it on the 21st, but he'll come in the morning. It will be at 9:04. We can notify Mr. Boffman. And can you please put in that register? Because Mr. Smith, he pulls the registers of action. So can you please put in the register of action? This is an in-person proceeding only. This is an in-person proceeding only. I will not address you on Zoom ever again. And just for the record, this is case number 22443-6401. And this was Mr. Darrell Smith. And I mean, I was trying to move all kind of cases for Mr. Smith. I was looking to see what cases I could bump. Oh, Mr. Smith missed his jury trial. The people were here. Let me see who I can move out of the way so I could give Mr. Smith his trial. And here Mr. Smith comes again, a day late, and it being rude to me. Well, I'm not going to receive it any longer. The court date, and you can write it down or not. You could come or not. It doesn't matter to me. It's August the 21st at 9:04 in person at 36th District Court. Have a great day and stay safe. All right.
She cooked his ass up. Y'all saw that shit? She wouldn't even let him speak. She clicked his ass straight the hell off. God damn, he must have got her on nerve. But I see her. People get on her nerve if they move. I've seen somebody with a fan over their head and it's turning, and she's complaining about that. She don't like no movement in these little squares. Okay, you gotta stay your ass still, baby. Here we go.
Miss. Okay, and you're in a moving vehicle. Ma'am, can you unmute and state your name?
My name is Tanya Stemmer.
Miss Stemmer, you're late. What time did your notice tell you to come to court? Oh, bless your heart. You late? You don't have headphones? You in a moving vehicle? Oh my. Oh my. Ma'am, this is court.
Babe, you're gonna have to pull over.
This is court. You're late. What time did your notice tell you to come to court?
My notice told me to come in at 8:30, and I've been here since 8:25.
Oh, ma'am, no, don't say that. Listen, we already did that case. If you had been here, yeah, so you can't pretend like you've been here. So we already did that case. And everybody that was in my waiting room, I already brought them in court. You're late for court. You weren't here at 8:30. You weren't here at 8:25 because no, ma'am. Listen to me. Listen, ma'am. Listen to me. So the prosecutor has been here, and the prosecutor talked to all of her witnesses this morning in a breakout room. Miss Ritter, did you speak to Miss Stemmer in a breakout room this morning?
I did not, Judge.
I know you did not. And why didn't you speak to her? Because she was not where? She was not here. She was not here. And now that you are here, we're forced to look at the inside of your ear because you don't have headphones and you got your ear up to the thing. Nonetheless, we've already adjourned that case to a future date and your appearance is required. What date did I give for Miss Tackberry, who was here present with her lawyer this morning?
August 24th at 8:36, Your Honor.
August 24th, ma'am, at 8:36. Listen to my words. If you do not appear on August the 21st, the case is going to be dismissed. You have to come to court on time. And you cannot be in this moving vehicle, and you cannot put your ear up to the phone, up to the device. You're going to have to get some headphones or be somewhere that you can hear. And
she said you cannot put your ear up to the phone. My God damn, y'all. Listen, how long this one gonna be? Look like we got okay, yeah, almost 20 minutes, y'all. So I'm gonna put him in the shower and we're gonna let this rock out. Okay, and then I'll be back, but we're gonna let this rock out while I go do that with him. Okay, this one was funny, man. And when I say funny, I'm like, she's scary. Okay, that woman said you can't be. She's like, oh no, ma'am, you can't put your ear to the phone. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Oh, did I not press the play or something? I didn't. Okay, thank you for
And
calling.
the prosecutor can give you further information.
Sorry about that,
But
y'all.
if I had granted defense counsel's motion because you were not here, if I had granted their motion, the case would have got dismissed earlier. So let's not say you were here, because we were all here and we caught the case. Miss Ritter, did you need to speak with her in a breakout room?
Not at this time, Judge. I can give Ms. Stemmer a call later on today.
All right, the prosecutor will give you a call. Plus, you making me dizzy in that moving vehicle. Have a great day. Stay safe. You making me dizzy. All right. I'm ready on Phillips.
All right, State, before we go on the record, have you had a chance to review the PSI report?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And defense, have you had a chance to review?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, court is calling 2023 CR 3132, State of Texas versus Kent Mitchell Sturgis. Can our parties announce for the record for the state?
Hank Wilkins for the state, Your Honor.
For the defense?
Cheryl Patterson for the defense.
And are you Mr. Sturgis? All right, you entered a plea of no contest on May 22nd to the offense of possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1, 4 grams to 200 grams. According to the plea bargaining agreement, punishments be assessed at 7 years in the prison, and the state is silent on your application. Have both parties had a chance to review the PSI report, State?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objections to the PSI report, State?
No, Your Honor.
Defense?
No.
All right, the state is silent. Defense, do you have any witnesses?
No, Your Honor. I would like to ask Mr. Sturgis a few questions, please.
All right, can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
Ken Sturgis.
All right, defense?
Mr. Sturgis, in the PSI, they are recommending some sort of treatment, inpatient or outpatient. Would it benefit you if you were to be allowed to go to drug court?
Yeah, no, I have a problem, so I like to do something. Outpatient drug court would be great.
Okay.
All right, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to speak up so the court reporter can hear.
Do you have a place that you can live while you're going through this treatment?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
And it's here in San Antonio?
Yes, ma'am.
After you are finished with treatment and are successful with it, what are your plans after that?
If I could go up to Missouri and get to work, that's what I plan to do unless I can wait it all out here.
Do you have family in Missouri?
Yeah, I've got a strong support system.
Okay. Would you be willing, once you get up there, to continue some sort of treatment?
Yes. Yeah, I can do that.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right. States you're silent, but is there any questions you have for Mr. Sturgis related to any fact issue?
No, ma'am, no questions, Your Honor.
All right. Everyone, just give me one moment. All right, so Mr. Sturgis, how long have you been using drugs?
A little while now.
What does that mean?
Since I was in my teens, off and on.
And what drugs have you been using?
Meth.
Do you have children?
Yes, I do.
How many?
I've got 3 boys and a daughter.
What are their ages?
15, 12, and 10. And I got a 2-year-old girl.
And who do they reside with?
With their mom.
Okay, same mother?
I've got 3 different baby moms.
You have 3 mothers of your children?
Yes.
We don't do baby mamas in this court, okay?
Yes.
And where do they live as far as, are they in Texas or somewhere else?
Missouri and Florida.
Why are you in Texas?
My mom is down here. Can't be close to her.
And so you thought to bring trouble to your mom's doorstep?
I wasn't intentionally.
All right. So I want to know about your criminal history. There is a case in here that says you received 3 years for armed criminal action. What is that?
I used a weapon on someone.
All right. Tell me about that.
I came home to another man with my old lady and grabbed a hatchet and hit him with it.
Grabbed a hatchet and what?
Hit him with it.
Well, I'm assuming he survived because it's not murder.
Yeah.
Well, did he survive?
Yeah.
Where did you hit him?
On the head.
And how did you get caught in that case?
I called the cops.
Oh. And so you did 3 years in prison for that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And do you want drug treatment?
Yes, ma'am.
And that armed criminal action case, what state was that out of? Missouri?
Yes, ma'am.
I always like to look up new laws, so I see. Okay. Any other questions for your client?
No.
All right. I always review everything before sentencing. And I do see that during this offense, it appears that you were extremely high because it says that you were sweating and driving around with no clothes on. I'm going to give you a choice. Deputy Laura always says probation in this court is very hard. And the reason why it's designed so is because I want people to be rehabilitated. And I don't do cookie cutter probation for people. It's each person I see before me is an individual. I don't see people as criminals. They're human beings who've done some bad things. So they're asking that your punishment be assessed at a cap of 7 years. If you would like, I will give you probation, or I can sentence you to 4 years in the prison.
I'll take probation if I could.
Okay. All right, then this is what the court will do. I'm going to sentence you to 7 years in the prison. It will be suspended and probated for 8 years. There is a $1,500 fine that will be probated. 300 hours of community service restitution. I'm going to require parenting classes and probation. If you can see which parenting class would probably fit best for him. So if you think compadre, Ramos, whichever one. There's to be regular reporting by Zoom or in person. He's going to do the UA hotline upon release until further notice. We'll do a referral to felony drug court, and that's in custody. If he's not accepted, then we're going to follow the recommendations from the TAP evaluation, and they are saying SATIF.
Yes, sure.
Okay, so if not accepted, then follow TAP recommendations. If you were released, who would you be staying with?
Miss Gay in Church, Texas.
Oh, you're going to be here. How far is Church from here?
It's just.
Thank you. You know, I don't know. I haven't learned, even though I've been here for a while, I haven't learned all the areas in Texas yet. It's close.
Yes.
Okay. But Sean, you know, when I first came to Texas and I was trying to find St. Mary's University, my mom was driving, and it was such a long drive from Louisiana because we went through Houston and we never should have done that. There would be a sign that says, "You are leaving San Antonio." And we'd be like, "Quick, get off the freeway." And of course, we're not. I found out we were so not leaving San Antonio. So I'm still learning. So TAP recommendations. So who's in the home where you would be staying?
an older lady friend of mine.
Well, what is your relationship with her?
Just friends. She took me in whenever I was out there struggling, trying to get me right.
Does she have children?
Yeah, she has a son.
Age?
My age.
Oh.
He's 36.
She has a 36-year-old. When are grown people going to get their own place instead of living with their mom? At some point, kick people out of the nest.
That's what I was thinking. When I saw her say that, I was like, damn, she's so right. Like, what age do we kick them out the nest? You know, not only is this man living with somebody else's mama, this man is living with a dude who living with his mama. Okay, it's enough that she got her own kid or kids, but then she took on another kid, and this kid is a criminal. And I'm not even gonna call him a criminal, right? She said she don't look at people as criminals. They're just people who committed crimes. You know, okay, I could go with that. But it sounds like he can't be around some children. What did he do, y'all? Did they mention? Because I do remember seeing a little bit of this. You know, I put it in my watch. That's why I came. I think it's the end of what you call them, right? Yeah. So I just don't know what he did, but whatever he did, he can't be around children. That's why she wanted to know what age. So I don't know. Let's see. Here we go.
So when is she planning on kicking him out of the nest?
Got no idea.
Now she has 2 grown people living in her house. All right. Check on that location to see if it's appropriate. And I'm going to want field visits 1 time per month until further notice. Proof of employment.
So now this woman who took him in got to deal with people coming to her house. You know, I be thinking it's a whole lot of criminals end up living together, you know. And so I had to let my sons know I ain't playing the games. If you're doing criminal activity and shit, then you can't live here. You understand? So if they were criminals, y'all, they wouldn't be living here. It's not just I didn't just was okay with them living here. There was expectations. You know what I mean? Long as they do right. Long as they do what they need to be doing. And but if I had to be, you know, if I had to worry about people knocking at my door, looking for them, people knocking at my door, coming in because they on probation, they going to check out their bedroom. Hell no, you can't live here. Because I want to walk around my house the way I want to walk around, and I don't want to have to answer no door if I don't want to. Okay? And that's just what it is. If you knock at my door and you wasn't invited, you will be out there forever until you decide to leave. Okay? That's just the way it works. And that's hubby down there. Hubby might answer the door. He probably will answer the door. Me, on the other hand, I ain't answer no goddamn door. And I could be down there. Okay? You should have not. You should have called before you came by. Okay. People like, well, how you gonna buy my cookies? Well, you should have called me and told me you was coming by to sell me some cookies. Okay. And if you didn't, I guess I ain't gonna be buying you cookies. Sorry, and I do like cookies too. Okay. But you should have called me. Call me.
Within 30 days of release. There's to be no employment as a home health care provider or with minors. Actually, I'm going to give him 45 days because his criminal history is such, it's going to be a little bit difficult for him. So 45 days upon release. Ms. Abrams, is there anything else he needs?
Your Honor, in regards to his community service hours, are you going to give him any credit for his parenting class?
Yes. So once he completes parenting classes, he will be done.
Yes, Your Honor.
What the hell he did? Let me look this in the chat. Maybe y'all could tell. Because he got to have parenting classes. Is this dude a parent? Let me look and see what y'all, because I missed it, okay? Garbage human. Oh, this is another one, y'all, we're going to look at. It's 28 minutes. I'm gonna put it in the let me put it in the queue. No, I'm putting it watch it later so I can catch it in a minute. Okay, I got a few of them popping up. But what I want to see, okay, the chat. I gotta find the chat. Let's see if I can find the chat. And if nobody know what he did, hey, Miss Mimi. I'm probably messing with all these programs. Just somebody just said these programs set him up to fail, but that's why she asked him. Like you could go to jail for 4 years, right? Or probation. And she said that her probation ain't to play with. She says to make you win. So yeah, and probation. My brother did tell me probation is hard. You know, sometimes these people on probation gotta check in every week. And if you gotta check in every week and they don't come to you, it's not like they come to your house and check on you. Your ass gotta figure out a way how to get to probation. And you might have to sit and wait. So if you got a job, it's hard. Right? And they don't give a shit that you got a job. So now you might lose the job because you got to go to probation. You got to leave every week. And, you might have to leave on Fridays at a certain time so you can get the probation that week. And then them people, they like, if the judge said you got to be there every week, your ass better be there every week. You ain't got no excuses. You might be able to get away with once or twice in that year. But after that, your ass going to jail. Okay? And then you got to pay. So probation is not free. You got to pay to be on probation. Okay, I'm going to go tell my grandson bye-bye. Got to go give him a hug and kisses. Here we go.
And nothing else on my end.
All right. Is there anything you need from the court to be successful on this probation? All right. Any mental health issues or anything like that with you? All right. I'm going to show you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeals, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand? All right, we can go off the record. Good luck to you. You're going to have to do better. If you don't do better, you're looking at 7 years in prison. So from here on out, everything you do, you need to ask yourself, is this something that could result in me going to prison for 7 years? If the answer is yes, don't do it. If the answer is maybe, don't do it. And that lady who decided to take you in and now she will have you, a grown person, and her grown son live in the house, make her life easy. Don't bring drama to her doorstep. Don't be fighting over what people get to watch on television. Mow the lawn. Do something to help her to earn your keep. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Who's here?
Somebody tell time served. I said stop putting my videos up. Defendant is charged with.
All right, anything else, Ms. Gilmore? Is that it? That's it, Your Honor. Thank you. All right, guys.
Gilmore.
You want to tell them about your next meeting? Ms. Clark Davis, when is y'all's huddle?
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. Our next huddle is at 11:30. Everybody go get a drink.
Well, there you have it. I thought it was just too good. I had to squeeze it in midday. Oh, she was so obnoxious. I tried to be quiet and stay out of the way because it was so delicious all by itself. But man, did she have it coming? I can't even imitate the speech. But she's just telling this attorney who, by the way, the attorney, I forgot her name already, but she's fantastic. She was super patient. She's on top of it. I watched the call. She's on top of it for 30 other files. Judge Manning knows what's going on. When she's like, she's chirping away with her dumb argument, and Manning's like, finally.
Yeah, I don't know what he talking about. I just got back. Had to give my grandson hugs and kisses. Okay, he going by his mom, and spend the weekend with her. Okay. Anyway, I don't know what that man did, but whatever. Okay. And so I'm gonna put the link in. Miss Mimi, what's going on? Okay. Uh-oh. Somebody said they set so many hoops to jump through, you're just going to fail probation. That might be true. But that's what you get when you get in trouble, right? Isn't it? Like when you got in trouble, did something you shouldn't have done, and now you got to prove yourself. You not an adult anymore. They treat you like a child, but it's because you acted like a child. Like, you know what I mean? You can't be out there putting your hands on people. You can't be getting drunk and driving. You can't get drunk and decide to abuse people and fight and shit. Like, society have rules. So, you know what I mean? A lot of us, I ain't never been through no jail time where I got to be on probation. Now, I have speed and got a speeding ticket. That is true, right? I remember getting a ticket and showing proof of insurance, which I had to do later, but they didn't notate it. I'm not sure what happened with that, but I remember like maybe 10 years later, they was still talking about, that something I didn't handle, but I did handle it. So it eventually went away. But what I'm saying though is when you don't take care of your business, shit get real. That's what it is. Okay. That's what it is. Oh, I'm supposed to I gotta take I forgot. My doctor told me to do something. I'm about to do that in a minute. But these court things are pretty nice. I like seeing people in court and what they fighting about, what they talking about. And so we did a couple of child support. We did one on where the man is owed the child support. And I don't think we did one with the women is owed the child support. I think wasn't the first one where the man owed child support, but it was so quick. And you know what I mean? Like they told him, but anyway, the one I played earlier, the woman owed the man child support, and she was complaining just like the men complain, and da 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 da. Okay, cool. Which proves that there's women out there paying child support. Okay. And they got women out there being careless and reckless, just like men. Okay. What's the numbers? I don't know. Okay. So I don't know. I'm not gonna go through all that. And then we went through these court cases where one black dude was abusive in a couple of ways, and then we showed another one with the white man being abusive. Okay. So we're trying to be fair and show a little bit of everything. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the link out. If y'all got something to talk about, I don't really have much to talk about because Leak is gone, and I'm gonna be sewing his outfit this weekend. Hopefully, I hope I have enough fabric in the color. Yeah, I'm hoping I do, but if not, then okay. Anyway, what else are we talking about? That's all. Now I heard there's some rumors going on in the street. I heard there's some arguments going on. I don't know the particulars, but somebody told me that Daryl Long and Priscilla are at odds right now, and I was like, "What happened?" So I don't know what happened with that. I did see her this morning. She was over there, and she was talking about how most men, no matter what, will prove ego is a little bit too. And I think she was referring to Daryl, and I was like, "What the hell happened? What could have happened?" And based on what I saw the women saying, they was talking about his channel. I don't know if y'all want to come up and tell me that, And then I did see where Taz was about to put something up. I didn't get the chance to see it because Leaky came in, but I want to see what that was about. And did Jay Prince have his conversation with Priscilla yet? You know what I mean? Like, I just need to know, baby. I need to know what's going on in the streets, okay? Because look, some of these things, I see them failing because I see them for what they are, right? And I don't speak on it, but I'm looking, I'm seeing, okay, the grifters got grifters grifting off the grifters. And then I said, okay, look, if somebody got something to offer and people find it, beneficial to them, nothing wrong with it. Okay. I guess. I mean, nothing you can do except just see it and laugh at it, chuckle at it, and just keep it pushing. That's who I am. I'm not gonna argue about it, be mad about it, piss about it. It's just that I just be wondering what the hell, who raised these animals, who raised these fools and these dummies. That's all I be wondering sometimes. Like, damn, like. Then sometimes I got to sit back and I got to review it from what I said earlier. Everybody's not a leader. Everybody's not meant to lead, y'all. And so when we got a group of people looking for somebody to lead, when you're actively just looking for anybody to lead, you'll find just anybody to follow. So somebody will emerge, and just because they emerge to be a leader doesn't mean that they're leaders. It just means that they saw the opportunity to become something they may not naturally be. So usually leaders end up, real leaders are people who people tend to disagree that they're okay following, everybody will raise their hand. Well, not everybody, but a lot of people, if we say, well, who want to lead today, there'll be a few people raise their hand, they want to try. But, we too old for that trying shit. Some of y'all way too old to be trying to lead. That's some shit you should have learned when you was in school, elementary school, even high school. You should have learned that whether you are a leader or not. You can even learn to be a leader. Yes, you can. Somebody can absolutely teach you how to be a leader. Okay. An effective leader. All right. But in today's society, we got a lot of people who just looking for somebody. Like most of us over here, we just looking for to be entertained, not looking for leaders, right? Most of us, you already got your life, you're already doing your thing, and we on here just to have fun, to go and listen to that person, this person. That's different. I'm not talking about people like that. I'm talking about people who literally you start fighting for others. You don't even know. You know what I mean? I don't expect anybody to be fighting for me, because y'all know all you gotta do is come tell me, and I'll go fight my own battle. I'm cool with it. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not sure. My stomach. My stomach. Why is my stomach bothering me right now? Did I eat anything today? I did not. Okay. Let's explain my stomach. Yeah, I didn't eat nothing. So I'm gonna go downstairs and make me something. Okay. What? I don't know, maybe a grilled cheese sandwich or some shit. I haven't been feeling well enough to be eating anything. Cheese not really my friend neither, so yeah, cheese and me, we get along once in a blue moon. I might be able to get away with eating a slice of cheese once in a blue moon. It's not even 8:30. But anyway, let's see. Am I gonna put the link up? I am. I'm gonna put the link up. But y'all coming up, y'all could come up. But if y'all don't come up, I'm gonna shut it down, y'all. And then I'm gonna Because I don't know how I feel. I don't know if I feel like being up here. Thinking of shutting it down and coming back, but I gotta go eat something. Let me think about it. Let me think. Let me see who out there first. First who in the chat? Yeah, I hope I'm. Hey, Cola. Yeah, I feel like, a grilled cheese sandwich. That's why I'm thinking about going to do grilled cheese. But we, me and cheese are, like I like cheese. I love cheese. But cheese be like, sometimes cheese be hitting me right in the stomach. Be like, nah, bitch. Boom, boom, boom. And knock me in the gut. Be like, punching my ass. And I be up here like, That's what sometimes cheese does me. Now, sometimes cheese is like, hey, Bob. And I'll be like, what's up, slice of cheese? And we high five each other, love each other, and I could chill. So it's a miss or go with cheese, okay? Sometimes cheese is a bitch, okay? Just mean as hell to me. Okay. So I did have a grilled cheese sandwich. Well, I made Leaka grilled cheese sandwich yesterday, and he didn't eat it all, so I ate a little bit of it. Oh, and my grilled cheese sandwich would be so good. Okay, I tried to show y'all how to make the perfect grilled cheese sandwich. Now, if I show my son how I make it, he'll never eat it again, but he loves my grilled cheese sandwich. Okay, he loves it. But I can't let him see me make it because he's finicky like that. Okay. Isn't that something? They love something, and then as soon as they see how you make it, they be like, no. And I'll be like, yeah, you've been eating it like that since you was a kid. You love it. It's nice, warm. The cheese melts. And also on top of that, you could taste this buttery taste. Mm-hmm. And you only need a little piece of butter. When he tried to make it himself, he used a whole lot of butter and it be burnt. Okay? It be burnt. And I'm like, because you don't know how I make it. But I can't tell him. Because if I tell him, like I said, he's not going to eat it no more. He's not going to eat it no more. I already know him. Okay? Yes, I did, right? I told you to put that. I told him put that. Y'all listen. Put mayonnaise on the bread and put that shit in the skillet. Okay. And I'm telling you, get a nice, very pretty grilled cheese sandwich. It don't taste like mayo. Okay. First, you got to know what mayo is made of, and then you'll understand. Okay. He don't know what mayo is made of, and he not gonna want to listen either. Okay. Now, hubby tried to make some ghee out of butter. Hubby tried to make ghee out of butter. It to me, it was like when I looked at it, I was like, what is this? I was like, is this the oil from the bacon? Because y'all know I make bacon a lot. And we don't throw away that oil. That oil is good. Okay. The fat from the bacon, you do not throw that away. You take that. First of all, you capture it because it's a lot, right? And you capture it and you put it in that can. And you could do so much with that. For those of you who don't eat meat, but you still flavor your stuff with meat, that's why they call it flavor with meat. They don't really put meat in none of that shit that's flavored with meat. They usually use the oil or the fat from some meat and they put it in, right? That's what flavor for meat with meat mean. Some people is not putting no expensive meat in no shit called flavor with meat. Okay, trust me on that. Anyway, hubby, so ghee is clarified butter, right? So if it's clarified butter, you would assume that you could buy butter and turn it into ghee, but you cannot buy butter and turn it into ghee unless you buy butter from sources where you know that is nothing but butter. But I'm about to inform y'all that if you buy butter in the stores, It don't matter if from the cheapest butter, you definitely can't do shit with it. But if you even talk about the most highest expensive butter that you buy out of the grocery store, you cannot turn ghee out of that because it's not just butter. They add shit to make it stretch. So that's why the butter don't taste like butter no more. That butter don't taste like shit. I can show you exactly how they make that butter. They take a little piece of butter and add oil to it and spin it. That's why it's called creamed butter. That's right. Go look it up. Go look at your butter. It don't just, now if it just say butter and you look at the ingredients and it tells you that it's whipping cream, which is cream, a little salt. That's all butter is. Heavy whipping cream whipped into butter. First it whips and it turns into whipped cream. And then you whip it and whip it some more. And now it turns to butter. You add a little salt. And now that is butter. That's butter. So what they do, they make butter, same way I just told you. But then they take a little bit of the butter they made to make more sticks. So they might take a fourth of this butter, add other shit to it to make a whole stick of butter. You see? So that is why you can't take butter you buy out of the store and turn it into ghee, because they have added shit to this butter. They've added stuff, and that's why you can't turn it into ghee. Okay? So hubby got something that he turned into ghee, and I was like, what is this? He said ghee. I said, this is not ghee. He said, yeah, that's ghee. I'm like, how you made this? He said he used butter. And I was like, this smell like caramel. The ghee, he did boil it, right? He did do what you do to turn it into ghee, and it turned into caramel. It really smelled like candy. Oh, and by the way, what is a piece of caramel? Well, that's whipping cream whipped, and then cooked. It's cooked the same way you will kind of make ghee until it turns brown. Then it gets thick, and that should be so good. Let me tell you. So it could be a soft piece of caramel. The longer you cook it, the hard it becomes hard. Cracker, they would call it when it gets to a certain heat. Now it'll crackle. It'll turn to a hard candy, right? It's soft at first, but as soon as it cool off, it gets hard. And so what he made down there, I could smell it. It smelled like if I would have put pecans in it, it would have been pecan candy. And that's because in order to do that, that means you got butter added with some other things. If you would add sugar to it, and a few other things. Not much. It's easy to make these things, okay? If you have never made your own piece of candy, you should try it. Okay? And you will never eat that shit in the store again. Ever. I know it's cold out there, huh? Hubby said, well, what's the weather out there? It's me. Yeah, it is Scorpio season, baby. Hey. And you don't know what that means. I don't know what that means no more. Okay, I'm too old. And put the link in case y'all want to come up and tell me what's going on in the YouTube streets. They got fighting going on, inbreeding going on. We got motherfuckers who was tight fighting. We got people who was fighting, making up, because you know that's what we women do. We women always make up because we're able to set aside ego and have a conversation and start understanding one another. So I watched I think it was what her name? Raw B. She was over there with the Queen Maker, right? Priscilla, I think that's what we call her now. And she was at work and she was telling her, she sent her a super chat, and she was like, hey, sound like they were saying there was a little disagreement. Maybe they came off a little, but that's what we women do, y'all. We can have a disagreement, and it don't take much for us to decide, hey, let's try this again. You know, that's what we women. That's how we are. So, yeah, that's what we do. I gotta put the link in. I need to go and find something to eat. I don't think I want no grilled cheese sandwich though. I'm scared to try it. Even when I eat, like if I eat a burger or something else, I don't get it with cheese on it. You know, a Whopper, if I get a Whopper, which I'm not really fond of Whopper, I'd rather make my own burger. Um, yeah, because I don't put no cheese on it. And then they got these cheeses. Y'all ever had a cheese that don't melt at all? Woo, baby. They got some cheese that don't melt at all. It's not called cheese, it's called cheese product. And people be wondering, what's a cheese product? I'm going to look it up and see what is a cheese product. I think it might be like, maybe it's made with milk instead of cream. But I don't know. I don't think I ever looked that up. If I did, I don't remember. But cheese product sounds like that could be done with milk. So they got different type of cheeses, right? So I know how to make ricotta cheese. I know how to make cheese. What do you call it? Cream cheese is easy to make. Ricotta cheese and cream cheese is the easiest cheeses to make. You don't need anything really. Some milk, either lemon or vinegar or something to get it to separate, so you could do the curds from the whey. The whey you could use that for cooking with. So if y'all ever want to make cheese, yeah, there's all kinds of cheeses you can make, right? So ricotta cheese is very simple to make. In fact, when your milk separates, like when y'all think that the milk is going bad, it's really not going bad. It just separates. The fat separates from, so it does like the curds in a way. Now you could still cook with that milk. You can still make cheese with that spoiled milk. Or you could shake that milk up and get it to, if you could get it to mix up back together, it'll be milk again. But see, they don't teach us that. They want you to throw that shit out and get you some more milk. But really, the milk, all it has done is separate the fat, separated from what they, the liquid part, the whey. The curds is the portion that curdles up in the whey, and that makes cheese. So also, when I tell people to do with their milk that has expired, but it hasn't clearly separated yet, make condensed milk, evaporated milk, right? So what is evaporated milk? You boil it until the liquid evaporates, and now you basically just have more of a thicker milk. You add some sugar to it, and now you turn it into condensed milk. Add sugar to the milk. After boiling it, it's condensed milk. If you don't add sugar to it and you just boil it, it's evaporated milk. What else? You ever have a recipe where they ask you for pet's milk and either evaporated milk, but you only have milk in the refrigerator? You thinking, I don't have no canned milk. Well, you don't need no canned milk. They only you don't need no canned milk. You just use regular milk. Okay. People just, I noticed for same recipes, people would swap regular milk for pet's milk, or should I say canned milk, right? And yeah, or cream. Now cream is different than milk. You can do half and half, which is half milk and the other half is cream. Okay. And so cream is milk with the fat in it. So how do they separate cream from cow's milk? The cow milk, right? And then the cream goes to the top because it weighs I think it goes to the top, right? The cream you skim off, and it's like the fat that settles at the top, and that's cream. Okay, and everything else underneath, they consider that just milk. It has some fat, but way less fat than the fat that's settled at the top. And then if you got 2% milk, well then that still has fat in it. People be thinking it's healthier, but I don't know why they think it's healthier, but it's just 2% less. They also let it sit and skim even more fat off it. They process it some kind of way to get some more fat spun out of it. What else? I should go downstairs and make some pancakes or waffles. I feel like I ain't eat nothing all day. And yesterday, what did I eat yesterday? I don't think I only ate a little piece of grilled cheese yesterday. Like a half of grilled cheese sandwich. It's probably why my stomach hasn't been feeling good in the last week. Because I'm starving. Okay? Hubby did buy me a sandwich from, what's the name of that place? Chick-fil-A. No. I'm sorry. It was Popeye's chicken sandwich. No, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. That sandwich tasted bad. It's like the meat, like as soon as I bit into it, it was like almost like I can taste that the meat wasn't any good. And then they put all that mayonnaise on that bread. I was like, I was gonna call them, but I didn't. My stomach hurt. Oat milk, pepper jack, and Swiss cheese. Oh yeah. So I have some pepper jack down there. Remember, I usually make pizza. I haven't made pizza in a while because we had no pepperoni, and I didn't ask hubby to go get no pepperoni. You know, hold up, wait, I gotta find the chat. My stomach don't feel good, y'all. Yesterday I went to sleep early because I had a doctor's appointment. I haven't been feeling well, and I still don't feel good. But I'm noticing that I'm not out of breath as much as I was, so I guess I'm getting better. But I don't feel good. I'm gonna put the link out just in case y'all want to come up. But honest truth is, I'm gonna go and sign off. Okay? I think that's what I'm gonna do. My stomach is bothering me, and hubby was gonna do the nice thing today, but I didn't feel good. Okay? I'm thinking. I think I'm what time is it? Yes. I'm going to sign off. But if I feel better, tomorrow I will be on here, okay? Yes, I will be back. If I feel better after I eat something, then I will be back. But if I don't, then I'll see y'all tomorrow. Now, if you see me on somebody else's panel, understand that maybe I feel a little better. But I just don't feel like controlling this shit tonight, to be honest. Okay? And I want to cut some people out. And I can't cuss none of y'all out when y'all come up. I can only cut some people out when I go to other people's areas. Then I can fight. I can't fight over here. Because y'all, I like y'all. Okay? Nobody want to come up to fight and shit over here. So I got to go to them. And then sometimes y'all be noticing I'm being messy because I'm purposely doing it. And I be trying to tell them I like you, but you the only person right now I can fight. So I'll fight them. Okay. Let me see. Y'all make sure y'all check out Miss Mimi. She got a channel, y'all, over there. What she doing? Tarot reading. She started a channel. So if y'all see in the chat, I know she was in there earlier. Subscribe to her. Who else? We got our sister Cola got a channel. Y'all check her out. She be dropping little gems in her shorts and things like that. We also got Sunkiss. Sunkiss been going live lately over there on her channel. So y'all make sure y'all show her some love too. Okay, she been coming over and she been doing her thing. I haven't seen Verbal I did see that she did a live last week, but it told me she was live, and then when I clicked it, it told me it was over. I was like, wait a minute, what? I just got the notification, and when I clicked on it, it was over. And then I think the title says something like what's her name? Damn. And maybe that's what it was about. Maybe it was just so she could put out give a notification for that person to call her or something. But China White, she said something about China White, something like a number or something. That's what the title said. And I clicked it as soon as it popped up. And when I got there, it said it was private. I was like, what the heck? So I'm not purposely missing y'all lives. Sometimes I'm not getting no notifications, or sometimes I'm really asleep, right? But if I see you go live and I'm on somebody else's live, I would definitely be leaving their live to come to your live, okay? Just want you to know that. But I don't feel good. So let me see who else going live tonight. Yeah, there go Miss Mimi, y'all. Miss Mimi, Magical Libra Terror. Check her out, y'all. Check her out. Y'all know she good people. Hey, Mr. DJ. Devastating. How you doing? I didn't know you was in the chat. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I don't feel good now. If y'all was want to come up, you know, I see Devastating in the chat, but Devastating be over there by what is his name? Damn. What is his name? I have to look. I do get I don't get notifications for him, but when if I start going through the lives, because I am subscribed to him, he has a black channel, y'all. I used to be over there with Taz. He used to be over there with Taz, and he's always been a straight dude. I always liked him. You know what I mean? Can't think of his name though. Can't think of it. Sorry, I don't feel good. And if I did feel good, I probably couldn't think of his name then neither, to be honest. Okay. Who else? Trying to support the people who come up and support me. If y'all got a channel, that means y'all probably already got a link, and y'all welcome to put your links in my chat. Oh, Miss Mimi, is that do you got a wrench? Oh, okay, I gotta give. Is that way? I gotta make sure that's you, though. I mean, because you already know we got somebody who make up names. Let me make sure, y'all. Give me a second. I gotta go to the channel. Yep, that's her, y'all. That's her. So I'm gonna give you a wrench under this name. Okay. And okay, there you go. Gotta give her a wrench under that name. Okay, cool. Now, everybody, Q Butter, there you go. Thank you. Q Butter, y'all. Q Butter. I've always liked Q Butter. You know, he have real conversations, real things like that. I'm not, y'all know, sometimes I'm into real conversations. And sometimes we over here with the shits. Y'all already know that. But I always like Q Butter. Okay. Who else? I'm trying to support everybody. Y'all just drop y'all goddamn link in the chat. That's all. That way I leave nobody out and nobody can be against me. Okay. Y'all know I'm very supportive over here. Now, I noticed that I've supported many people who have channels who never supported me back. You know what I mean? They get their channels and they ain't never mentioned my name, never said go check out Bomb on some real shit. Right? Hell yeah. So I'm thinking about stop being so nice. Okay. And I'm really thinking about if I'm gonna build this channel up. I'm not sure, but if I am, I gotta take away a lot of stuff. Because YouTube has changed some rules, baby. It's not the rules that most of these people say though. They don't care if you cuss as long as you're not up here, you know, like attacking people with all these cuss words and things, right? Like on here just being straight, you know, I don't know. But anyway, they don't care if you say Jewish people. And they don't care if you say that people been raped. And then so this idea of grape it's like the ridiculous shit. So you don't think if they know that you to change the word rape to grape, that they still would be upset that you using the word grape? And women have women, men, children have been raped. And so y'all think that a person who been raped, when they go to tell a story, they got to start talking about they were raped? What? How terrible. And no matter when I tell people this, well, Bob, and I'm like, girl, like one person said, they just said it. And then the next person said, and then the next person said, and before you know it, whole bunch of dumbass niggas saying some stupid ass fucking shit that ain't true. Okay? They didn't give you a list of names that you cannot use in this goddamn YouTube streets. They ain't got no list. Please don't say this. Don't say that. Don't say. No, that's not how this shit work. First, we got the right to the First Amendment, right? The freedom of speech. That's number one. As long as I'm not using my freedom of speech to attack others. So if I was up here attacking Jewish people and for no reason and just going overboard, yes, then I should not be using. But what the fuck is small hats? What the fuck is that? That's gonna end up being a slur. That's what they're gonna end up being. Okay, especially the way people you can't just say Jewish people. You got to start talking about small hats. Okay, that's how slur happens. So that's how that's what they're gonna end up being. Okay, and I'm just not sure what's going on with motherfucking people today. Okay, y'all ass is crazy on this bitch. They're talking about, and then they got somebody. They're talking about the poor. Look, they don't want to say white people. They talking about palm color people. Oh my God, damn! The hell is you people doing? It's okay to say black people. It's okay to say white people. Asian, look, it's okay to say Asian people, as long as you're not disparaging the whole group of people, right? But little hats, though, small hats. Oh my God, is it small hats or little hats? I think it's small hats. My God damn, y'all talk about the people wearing the little hats. What the fuck is going on? Okay, it's crazy. Anyway, where we gonna hang up tonight? Cause my belly hurt. Let me see who live. Cause oh, and by the way, that Daryl Brooks guy, his girlfriend been talking lately. I wonder who this woman was who kept coming across my, and I did watch Daryl Brooks trial, and let me tell you, that shit was cool. That dude, now, dude was stupid. He did his best to stay out of jail, and he was trying to stay out of jail and be found crazy. But I guess he wasn't crazy enough. I ain't even hating on the dude for trying to do his very best to stay out of jail. I think he wouldn't have liked going to the mental institution though. I think some people think the mental institution is better. But your ass being there for 20 years before you could get out, and then you may end up in jail afterwards. No telling. Right? His ass just let me see what they saying. That dude was crazy, but his girlfriend has been speaking lately. I don't know what, because I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this girl was, how in the hell you going places with a homeless person? You know what I mean? It's like, and then he got so mad, he started running over people. I don't know what to say about it. I can't give her no sympathy. Not from me. She can't get no sympathy from me. Okay. People be wanting to give everybody sympathy just because she's a woman and she was with an abusive man, but this man been abusing her for years. You know what I'm saying? Like, plus he been taken care of at the same time, right? She remember she went to the state with him, traveling with him in his car. Ended up in the state she don't know nothing about, traveling with him. So, I'm sorry. I I'm I feel sorry for her. Hubby say, "Are you going to?" Yeah. So hubby wants to say hubby gonna do the EDC stream tomorrow. What time you gonna do it there, babe? Which is he gonna talk about everyday carry items like knives. I think he's gonna talk about the knives. He might even bring up some flashlights and some other things that ladies that maybe you should have, because a flashlight can also save you, right? If you are totally against guns, you could get a flashlight that will, if you turn it on and put it in somebody's eyes, it would give you time to get away. It would disable him. So, but he gonna go over that tomorrow. I don't know if he worked tomorrow or not. Okay. But for the men who might be interested, he'll do it tomorrow. I'll put it in the what's the name of that community tab, the time, unless he's in the chat. And I don't know if he worked tomorrow or not. Oh, he said 6 p.m., y'all. 6 p.m. tomorrow, he'll do the EDC thing. Okay. I'll probably be on before that. And then when he go, I'll restart. Okay. But I'm gone. Okay. I don't know who live because I don't feel like looking it up. If anybody going live, if y'all here and y'all going live, let everybody know. Okay. Let me see. I could tell y'all. I'm subscribed to too many people, and I do want to finish Leaky Leaks. Remember I was drafting his pants, and then he woke up. Man, can y'all imagine me working from home? As soon as Leak wake up, I gotta quit the job, or I gotta say, well, I gotta go. Leak run my house. Okay. Oh, hubby say he works tomorrow morning. Okay. I thought you worked last week. Didn't you wake up? No, he was off last week. That's right. He was off. He just woke up early. Made some breakfast. And okay. Well, he said 6 o'clock tomorrow, y'all. Okay. Uh-oh. I don't want to. So I have to figure out why my iPad won't let me record sound. I'm not sure. Okay. My son gave me these earbuds, and I don't know how to work them. Okay. The shit is written in Chinese, y'all. This box say high five. I can read that, and then all these Chinese symbols after. And thinking, why now would you get some Chinese shit? And I think the instructions might be in Chinese also. Well, let me see. The little cute little box and everything where you charge it, everything looked good, but I was trying to figure out how you put the shit in your ear. Touch location. How you turn this shit on though? I don't know. I cannot read Chinese, but it does have some English. It's so tiny though. God damn. Wow, y'all. When you get older, I always as I was getting older, right? I remember being in my 30s, 40s, and I was like, oh, my eyesight is so perfect. And then, oh man, I remember turning 50. It's like the day I turned 50. I wake up and my eyes, I still have 20/20 vision, but it takes a couple of seconds for your eyes to adjust. But now I used to read the tiniest of letters, and now I can't see that shit at all. I'm gonna have to take a picture, and then I'm gonna take a picture with my phone, and then I'm gonna just make it bigger. Cause this shit, I don't know if it's my eyesight or these motherfuckers just made this shit really small. Okay, let me see. Now they just made that real small. Cause even with my phone, right? Even when it won't even adjust on my phone. These motherfuckers made this shit so tiny. Let me see. I'm gonna get it to adjust. That's crazy. They trying to make it seem like make me feel like I'm going crazy or some shit. I'm like, I can still see very well. Okay. Except that small ass motherfucker shit right there is too tiny. I'm like, and my eyes won't adjust to that shit at all. If I pull it far away, I can't see it. If I put it close to my face, I still cannot see those letters. Oh no, I can see it if I tilt it after the headphones will take. I don't know what they will automatically. Oh, they automatically start up. That's bad. So if the earbuds automatically start up automatically, so I could be in the area. Yeah. So I've done some shit, right? So y'all know y'all need to protect y'all networks, right? Because if my neighbor, right? Let's say my neighbor has some earbuds in, and I can see them because my network. Remember, your network scanning for things in your area. It don't just scan for things on your network. Scans for things in the area. That's so. If we wasn't living here, we was living somewhere else, and the neighbor had the speaker wide the fuck open, and I like loud music, right? They knew it because they were my neighbors. After a certain time, I would turn it down, but I would see that they had their earphones just open, just sitting there, and I would change to their name, my music on loud, and select their earbuds. I know goddamn well I was scared the shit out of them because I done changed. Now they listening to my music. I would do it on purpose. Oh man, that's mean. I know that's mean, but listen, that's what you get if your shit is wide open for anybody to connect to. And these days, some of these things allow. Now I know they allow more than one device to connect. I learned that downstairs. Like I can have my phone and connect it to my TV downstairs, and also have it connected to my Beats, which I can't find. Where in the hell are my Beats? They probably up here around some of my fabrics over here. I'm about to straighten this area up. But anyway, yeah, because I'm missing my Beats. And if I don't find them, I'm gonna just buy some more. So hubby gonna have to help me find them. Otherwise, we're gonna have us a $400 piece of equipment around here. Because I miss my Beats, okay? And I don't do them earbud bullshit. Okay? That shit not going in my ear. That's crazy. I want them to be over I want people to know. And then it's stupid. I be in the Walmart. Well, it's been a couple of years. Y'all know I don't go out since COVID. But before COVID, okay? I would be out in the store with my earphones on, with my Beats. They loud as shit. And people just start talking to me. And I'm like, man, I gotta take the goddamn headphone off my big ass head. It's not like I got earbuds in and you can't see them. Bitch, you don't see this big ass beats, these professional beats on my motherfucking head while you trying to talk to me? The hell you talking to me for anyway, bitch? I don't know you. I don't know you. I ain't in your way. And if I am, bitch, wait until I move. It's not like I'm set up a tent and I'm gonna be in front of these macaroni, and noodles all day, bitch. I'm gonna be out of your way in just a minute. Okay? And I'm short as fuck anyway. All you gotta do is reach over my head. That's all you gotta do is reach over my head and I will never know it, bitch. What is you doing? Talking to me with my music on. And I be in the aisle, y'all twerking. Even though I'm not really twerking, my butt be shaking to the beat. I be like, yeah. Look, I'm twerking near the noodles and shit. I'm about to hopscotch over to the ketchup and mustard mayonnaise. I'm about to go back there to the goddamn pork chops, and I'm gonna start wildly whopping on the ass. I'm a wild. I'm doing the what? I'm just over here with the pork chops, baby. I be all in the goddamn Walmart dancing and shit. I don't want nobody to bother me neither. You could think I'm crazy. I'm okay with that. Stay far away from me, okay? And that's how I like it. Okay? I don't bother nobody, and nobody should be bothering me. Okay? That's how you do it. Now, baby, I might need you to go get us a sandwich from Wawa or something, okay? Because I'm hungry. And I'm not gonna try to. I'm scared to try the cheese tonight. I took a chance with a half a slice last night, and that might be why my stomach hurt. Okay, so we're gonna need you to go to Wawa. No, I think I can make a ham sandwich. I guess I don't want no ham sandwich though. Wait, soup. Somebody mentioned tomato soup. I haven't had tomato soup and a grilled cheese in so long. That ain't no shit we grew up with, y'all. That's some shit that I learned when we came up north. And they used to get it to my children at the daycare. And they were like, yeah, they had grilled cheese and tomato soup. And I was thinking, the fuck is that? But I tasted it one. Tomato soup, I do like soup. But my dad, I'm from a family where we cook, and my dad made the best soup ever. Y'all, fuck a tomato soup, okay? You can make your own tomato soup with some tomatoes or tomato paste. And my dad would put a piece of meat, and he would put the vegetables, and he would put some noodles, right? Spaghetti noodles or vermicelli. And man, I'm trying to tell you, it's something about a soup bone. It's the type of meat he cooked. And that shit would be so good. Goddamn. Okay. I never had no canned soup ever in my life until I became an adult, and hubby was talking about he's sick and he bought some soup. And we ended up with chicken noodle soup in a can. I was like, the fuck is this? And then look, it's all concentrated and shit. And you gotta add some water to it. And okay, it's easy. And it don't taste bad, but that shit is filled with salt. I just like, God damn. It don't take long to make soup. You get you some mixed vegetables. You get you some tomato paste, or if you want to get tomatoes, whole tomato, canned tomato, you can do that too. You can get tomato sauce, but I'm gonna be honest, tomato paste is a concentrate of tomato. Is where they take the tomatoes, they mash them up, and then they put them in the oven and they bake them, right? To get that flavor, they concentrate it. So tomato paste is way better than tomato sauce. Okay? And it's cheaper. And you get more. Okay? So that's the difference between tomato paste and tomato sauce. Tomato sauce is made from tomato paste mixed with water. So you have to just get the tomato paste. Mix your own water in that shit, okay? But I'm not from a family of canned shit. We ain't have no canned nothing. Okay, except corn. Corn is something that came in the corn and peas. Our peas and our corn was the only thing I remember being canned in our goddamn kitchen. And everything else was picked out the garden, or yeah, we didn't do no frozen shit neither. Okay. But my dad did get the mixed vegetables for soup. I don't know if he where he got that from. I'm not sure, to be honest, because we used to have corn on the cob. We grew corn. Yeah. No, it wasn't frozen. It was in a can. Yeah, that was in a can. My dad would have canned mixed vegetables, and then he would buy potatoes. Right? We didn't grow potatoes. So he would buy potatoes. We always had potatoes in the house, which is good for French fries. I would eat some French fries, but and y'all need to start making your own burgers, y'all. That shit in the McDonald's and the Burger King, the Wendy's, that shit is nasty. I ain't gonna lie. Ask hubby, I got to get extra mayo on that shit. I'm like, babe, I need some extra mayo and some ketchup and some lettuce and tomato. Otherwise, that shit tastes like cardboard. What the fuck is it? I don't know what kind of meat that is, but I promise you, for those of us who are older and we know what meat tastes like, and we know what hamburgers used to taste like, we gonna raise our hand to inform y'all that I don't know what the fuck kind of meat that is from McDonald's, and I don't know what that is from Burger King. Now I prefer Burger King a little better because at least they got a charcoal boil, which they really don't charcoal that shit, by the way. So we just go. I think they use maybe a little liquid soap, liquid what that shit called, baby? Liquid 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 smoke. I think maybe they do something like that. I don't know what they do. We know they ain't putting that shit on no grill. So we know that's charboiled, that's what they call it. I think the motherfuckers is mixing something in there and doing something with them patties beforehand. But I'm gonna let you know there ain't no ground beef, okay? That's some ground meat. And by the way, there's a difference between ground meat and ground beef. So if that shit say ground, if it's on the label say ground meat, just know that it can be any kind of meat that's ground. But if it say ground beef, it's supposed to be beef. And you know what I'm saying? So you just need to know that. That's all. If you go into a store and they say ground meat, yeah, you might have some that same meat that makes them goddamn hot dog wieners. Okay. By the way, that's all kind. You ever have hot dog wieners? You don't know what that is? Look at the package and say it's a mixture of chicken, pork, and it could be any fucking thing. And usually it's the knuckles and the goddamn knees of all that shit where they grind it up and then they put that shit inside of a little casing and make sausage and shit out of it. Okay. And I'm not against eating it. It's not the best thing, but the pricing on this shit is not connecting. Okay. I'm okay with eating some 99-cent pack of wieners. You want me to pay $3 for some grind up knuckles and shit? You got me fucked up. We gonna bypass that shit right there. Okay? Fuck out of here. Now, what y'all need to do is start finding you a butcher. They're not many of them around, but if you want to get you some meat, you find a butcher. Okay? That's what you do. And stay out of these motherfucking McDonald's and shit. Although I'm about to order me a McDonald's burger. I'm telling y'all to stay away from McDonald's. And here I am ready to order me some of them goddamn nuggets. And by the way, how do they make them nuggets? That nuggets is chicken grind up chicken. I don't even know if it's chicken. That shit might be anything. Okay. But they grind that shit up and then they shape it into these nuggets and then they batter it up and they fry it. And that's what that is. Ain't no motherfucking chicken nugget shaped like that ever in the world. Okay. So what else? Oh, and if you're wondering about Chick-fil-A, which by the way, they chicken is good as fuck, right? I ain't gonna lie, but at least it's chicken. Okay. Yeah, that's chicken. And how you want to know what that flavor is? That's pickle juice. They soak they goddamn chicken in pickle juice. They marinate that motherfucker. And yes, if you marinate some chicken, first of all, that ain't new to us. Okay. Because that's called fried chicken, baby. You marinate that motherfucker in a couple of things, but pickle juice is one of them things, okay? That my grandmother used to do. That's right. But you can also marinate it in what is it called? Buttermilk. Buttermilk is also a good way to marinate your meat. You can also use all kinds of shit. You could use all kinds of shit to marinate meat. That means give it flavor. Okay. Let me tell you what to do with them hamburger patties y'all be buying though. I don't, like I said, I don't know what that shit is. It's ground up something. But put your salt and pepper on top of it and flip it over and fry. You see what I'm saying? Put the seasoning and spices on the shit after it's cooked. That's what you do with your fried chicken too. Some of y'all be wanting to put all that shit all in the flour and shit. That shit ain't working. I'm letting y'all know now. Okay? Because pepper and salt will fry up, burn up at a certain temperature. Y'all don't be knowing. You deep fried chicken, and even if you don't deep fry it, you're still frying it in a lot of heat with a little bit of oil. And the pepper burns right up. It's lucky it's little flakes. So you thought you put pepper in the seasoning and shit. And what you did, as soon as you fried that shit was burned up. Come on now. Y'all got to know science. I'm talking, I'm rambling, and I'm gone. Okay. I'll see y'all tomorrow. If I'm on somebody else's panel tonight, it possibly be somebody I'm cussing out. Okay. So if y'all got anybody for me to cuss out, y'all send me the link. Okay. Cause I'm in a cussing a motherfucker out tonight. Mood. That's the type of mood I'm in. I'm in telling them that they not telling the truth. even if they even if they're telling the truth, I'm ready to tell them that they straight up lying, okay? Make some of these motherfuckers mad at me. I'm sorry. Let me get off of here, y'all. Hubby in the I don't know where hubby at. I'm rambling. He downstairs. And he gonna be coming. I know he worked tomorrow, so I gotta make the bed. The bed is already made, but leaky leak was in it. Y'all know I was cutting up my I want to finish that. Cause I want to sew tomorrow. I haven't sewed in all week. I ain't sold nothing all week. Last weekend I did my son's shorts. Okay. And then the electric went off on our asses. While the shorts was on my sewing machine. And I haven't sat back at this sewing machine all week. And I want to sew his outfit so I can draft everybody else shit over the next couple of weeks. Right. I think I'm supposed to be making something. I don't feel well. I think a few people wanted something from me, but I forgot. I think yeah, I'm supposed to be doing some towels. I just remembered. I'm sorry, Cola. Y'all got to call me. But I talked to Cola already. Man, me and Cola had a great conversation, y'all. I like her. Okay. Amatula, if y'all see Amatula, tell her I say hi. I know she's working. And I need to know how her purse is going because I did draft that just for that small purse. And I didn't do a test on that purse, and I thought about it after I sent it to her that I did do it half and half, which means that would be off center, and I'm gonna have to call her. I'm gonna have to see. I do have a number somewhere. Call her and see how it's going. Okay, if you buy something from me and it's something that I just drafted, I remember the bags I made for her that she wanted were big, but she wanted a small one, and so that means it took me to draft it, and I didn't do a test. So usually I do a little test, but I didn't do a test to that. Actually, I did do a test, but then I changed it. The one downstairs did the test, but I changed it for the one that I sent her. Okay, because I like the one that I sent her is the one that I like because I did the inside. I put it where she could put card slots in it, and what else? I put a pocket in the inside of it too, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did a slip pocket, and then I put 2 zippers on it, which I hate doing, y'all. Them goddamn zipper heads cost money, okay? And it looks good to have 2, but when the bag is small, that don't make no goddamn sense to me. There are no 2 zipper pulls on nothing that's only like 6 inches. That don't make no goddamn sense, okay? But they do look good, but it don't make no goddamn sense, though. Don't make no goddamn sense, okay? Okay, I'm out, y'all. I gotta go. I'm hungry. And I'm rambling. But I'm more hungry than I want to ramble. I do want to ramble. I do want to cuss people out, but I'm hungry, okay? So I'm out. I'll see y'all later. And bye-bye to you all, okay? When y'all find somebody for me to cuss out, anyway, anybody's live where they got a link where everybody can go on the panel, invite me. Send me the link. It don't matter where it's at. I will cuss their asses out on the Christian side. I don't care. It could be the Christian side of YouTube. It could be the only place I ain't going. I ain't going over there with them motherfucking messy ass people over there. I'm not going messing with them people over there. Don't invite me to the black side and the beef sector of YouTube. Do not invite me over there to be cussing them motherfucking people out, because them motherfucking people is crazy, okay? I don't want to fight with no crazy people. I want to fight with sane motherfucking people. Okay? Crazy people fight back and they don't fight fair. Okay? So I'm gonna just let you know I ain't playing over there in that sector. Okay? Not on purpose, I'm not. Now we ain't gonna let nobody come over here and punk us neither. But at the same time, I ain't going to step over there on purpose, fucking with them motherfucking people. Okay? That's all I got to say about that. I ain't no punk, but I ain't fucking around with them. Look, I've been to open my motherfucking window so I can sew. You know, I got a window. I'm not sure if y'all ever seen it. I think y'all have. But this sewing machine upstairs where I'm at, right? There's a window right there. There's a window right there. I'd be over here sewing, the window be open, and a motherfucking drone would be outside my window capturing pictures of me. Fuck out of here. That's what they do over there in that sector. Motherfucking drones be outside your window. Next thing you know, there be pictures on the internet of me sewing in front the goddamn sewing machine, butt ass naked. They'd be like, how the fuck they got that? Cause they over there with them drones. Okay? The motherfuckers be all the way in California. They done drove their drone from California all the way to Delaware. There's somebody. This motherfucker went all the way. Where old dude from? Remember Tommy called him Tyra. I forget what his name was, y'all. But old dude was funny. He was funny, right? I had no problem with him. But god damn though. This motherfucker that shot at his dog, accidentally shot his gun, damn near shooting himself, right? But the weird thing is that somebody sent a drone to this nigga's house. I was like, God damn. I'm like, I cannot mess with some of these people. Somebody sent a drone to old dude's house, y'all. Drone following around the nigga's house. I'm taking pictures of it. Like, God damn. Oh Lord. Look, if you bring a drone near my windows, I'm shooting that motherfucker out the air. Okay? That's all I'm gonna tell you. Say bye-bye to your motherfucking expensive piece of equipment. Cause it's gonna be gone. And y'all, look, I'm damn here trigger happy anyway. Ask my husband. Okay? I be waiting to use my motherfucker. That's how I know the police are just like me. I'm just like them. They be wanting to shoot just like I want to shoot. Oh, okay. Somebody said night is gonna be live over there, y'all. And I will be over there trying to be nice. I'll be waiting for opportunity to cuss. But I don't so I, sometimes I cuss people out without cussing them out, right? When I be disagreeing with their asses and I tell them they stupid. Yo, stupid ass, you don't know what the hell you talking about. That's look, I be nice at first. I'll be like, nah, that ain't right. First I start with that ain't right. Then they nightish ass, right? I like nightish, y'all. But something wrong with nightish too. Okay. Look, that's our generation. Something wrong with us too. Yeah, that's true. But nightish be trying to agree with them dudes. I'd be like, what are you talking about? Nightish be saying some crazy ass shit. But so do I. So I'm not, I'm all for it. But I do want to cuss somebody out tonight. I might have to start a war with some peoples. Okay. I don't know. Nights don't want to fight. And them young dudes, they don't know how to fight. I cuss their asses out all the time. Okay. And they be like, well, Bomb, we like you. Fuck you, nigga. I be on purpose trying to fight them, right? I be bringing up the shit when they like to get their booties licked. I be over there in front of their faces. They be talking about, we could be talking about anything, and I'll bring up the fact that they talked about getting their booties licked. And then, oh, Bomb Terry, you know I like you, but you need to shut up, nigga. And they just, I'm like, God damn, fight fair, right? I like Daryl, so I don't want to ruin his channel and shit. So I go over there and I be nice, right? But remember when I was over there with Venus? Venus is cool too, right? I'm cool with everybody, but everybody get insulted when I tell them that they stupid. I'm like, y'all don't know how to spell, y'all don't know how to read, you don't know how to define words. So I understand why they be mad at me, right? Because I would be mad at me too if I told me that I was stupid. but then and then and then and then I act like I didn't do nothing. Like, what's wrong? I didn't do anything. You're like, but bomb, you just called everybody stupid. I said, not everybody. I was like, I didn't call everybody stupid. I just called you stupid. That's all. And I'll be messy as fuck, man. And then they can't handle they what shocked me is that I was talking to the men and Venus made it seem like I was talking to her too. I'm like, I came up here on your side. Look, you was being attacked by them, although I know that y'all like each other, y'all were just disagreeing. But I came up here on your side, and I did say they were stupid, right? But I guess that included her too, because she didn't know what the word meant neither. So I guess that's why she took it personally. Okay. Listen, this is the thing though. You ain't got to take it personal. And if you do take it personal, that means you ain't know what the word meant. And just think about it. And go and go to sleep on it. Just go to sleep on it. I be going. Look, Venus was a new area to me. Of course, I was going over there to be messy. The fuck they think I need to go on their channels, like as if I ain't got nowhere to go. Yes, I saw she had a new channel, and most of them dumbass niggas over there, and I went over there to be messy. But I ain't gotta be really like obviously messy. I can just be truthful. Dumbass motherfucking people. And it was just too easy too. I was like, y'all don't know what the word means. They got mad about that. I was like, y'all don't know how to read. Even after you went and defined the word, you still didn't understand what they was talking about. I'm like, oh my God. They took that serious, and as they should. Okay. I truly believe that once you find out you're dumb, you should you you got some time, you might want to sharpen up on some of your reading skills. That's all. Okay. Now, I don't like me, right? I don't read out loud very well. I get nervous when I'm reading. I already like mentally I know that I have an accent and I'm like, okay, I can't pronounce these words right. So it gets to me, right? And plus I read fast. I'm not into reading so you can hear me. Reading out loud is not my thing. But that don't mean I don't know what the fuck I just read. Okay. And that's what I'm talking about. I know what I'm looking for, how to define words. If you define a word with another word that you don't understand, that means you still as lost. Right? So now you got to define that word. And I don't think they know this. I don't know what's up with them. I ain't gonna never forget that. What word was it? I forgot what the word was, but it was just like one of them simple as I think it was stereotype. I think that's the word. The word of the day was stereotype, and I was like, I don't think y'all know what stereotype means. Cause they was like, they got some good stereotypes. I was like, what? They were like, oh, there's some good stereotypes. I was like, what? I was like, there's some good stereotypes. I said the word stereotype in itself is a negative connotation. It means something negative, baby. They were like, no, there's some positive stereotypes in the world. I'm like, really? They were like, yeah. What about the ones where the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice? So I was like, the fuck? I don't think that's a stereotype. I think that's a saying. No, I don't think there's a stereotype that says the black of the berry. That's just a saying, babe. God damn. And what makes that so positive? Okay. Yeah, because they got a lot of black people who aren't the darker no berry. But there is a saying, the darker the berry, the sweeter juice, because that's true. If we talk about actual, berries, we talking about actual fruits and vegetables and shit. But if we talking about people, god damn, y'all, they were serious too. They was so fucking serious that it was ridiculous. It was so fucking ridiculous. Oh, that was so easy. I started feeling like I'm abusing these children. They were like, Bomb, but you're wrong. you insinuated everybody's stupid. And I said, you are. I'm not insinuating. I'm blatantly saying it. Shit. Okay. I guess y'all don't know what insinuate means neither, but I'm gonna leave that one alone. Look, I decided to leave him alone. I'm like, this is too easy. And I'm gone, okay? If y'all find somebody for me to fight, hit me up. 90's gonna be over there, so I guess I'll go over there. Who else? Yeah. I and I'm tomorrow y'all can tell me what happening with Daryl and cause I need to know what the hell going on. Like I wanna know. I wanna look, it's not shocking. It's almost like yeah, you watch people come together, and it depends on what they come together for. You got to understand, yeah. If it's about the money, then everybody understand. As long as everybody understand, but you can't act like it ain't about the money. And then Priscilla, she must be getting smart on it. It's almost like Priscilla is it's funny, right? Because Priscilla is not stupid. She's smart. She's smart in what she's doing. But it seems like she's been getting outsmarted lately. And I just been sitting back watching, baby. I've been sitting back watching. Motherfucker put your name in the title, knowing you gonna come over, knowing they gonna gather your followers. Your followers who follow you gonna follow you over there. And now your people over there giving money. And all he had to do is go through all your videos and put you as the winner. And the women gonna come over. And the men gonna come over to shit on what he doing. Right? And I'm just saying, boy, if Daryl not smart, I don't know what to tell you, right? And he been outsmarting her. I just been sitting back because I don't want to be messy. But goddamn. Yeah. Look, don't want to be messy, but I sure been watching. I've been thinking, damn, like to myself, like this dude is smart as hell. Not only that, I'm not sure if y'all noticed, right? Daryl ass is so smart that he had all the people in his chat. Now, most of them people is Priscilla's people. Let's be clear on that. It's those of us, maybe about 50 of us, is non-Priscilla people, right? But the rest of them people, 200 plus people, is Priscilla's people. And when Daryl decided to shut it down and say, well, I'm not going to be greedy, he says, we're going to do the after party with Priscilla over there by Venus. And that shit was funny. Fuck to me. What? I was like, he telling people where to go. He telling her where to go. He telling her people where to go. He like, I'm gonna share my peoples with Venus. And I'm thinking to myself, in my mind, like, God damn, this dude is bold and this dude is smart as shit. He just claimed her people as his people. And now everybody want to go through Daryl to try to get Priscilla on their shit. Then look, they don't even have to go directly through her no more. They can just go through Daryl. Like, what the fuck? And I just like watching it happen. I'm just like, okay. But I could tell she knows, right? Because this woman is not stupid. I was just waiting to see how long that shit was gonna last. And we're gonna see how it gonna come back together, right? There ain't gonna be no real fallout. But she was over there she was like, huh, Oh, she was like all the men. She said some of them must say it's not all, but she said all of them got egos. But the truth is, we all have egos. Everybody, right, have egos, and some of us, our egos just we will be the doom of us, right? And I don't have an ego like that. I don't give a fuck. Look, I'd be like, but damn, I don't care what people think about me, so I don't give no fucks. But yeah, and then I heard, I'm not sure what happened, but I heard Daryl earlier say something about his daughter, and so I was like, did she say something about his daughter? What happened with the daughter thing, and you know what I mean, like people and their families, but we all have families, and we all, you know what I mean, like the thing that tripped me out was when with Daryl, right? Because I like Daryl, I guess, I don't have no problem with Daryl. Daryl cool people. But Daryl was mad at Rob B though, because not what Rob B said, but what E Black said. And because Rob B was over there when E Black said it, he was mad at Rob B. And I was like, wait a minute, what the what the hell kind of shit is this? Now that's what I heard him say. Now maybe I don't know if Robbie said something because I didn't hear it. I'm going based on what I heard Daryl say, and Daryl didn't say that she said anything. Daryl said that she was over there when somebody else said something, and I'm like, so you trying to dictate where grown people go? You know what I mean? And when they go there, and I'm kind of loyal to people that I like, but I'm only loyal to people that I like who I know could be loyal back. So I remember being on Jay Prince's channel. This is probably like a month ago now, and that young lady came up there. What's her name? And I'm not sure if y'all saw. I was real mean with her, right? Because I did remember what Dara said that she did about his daughter, and I kind of jumped off the porch. She probably didn't even know why I was coming for her. And then she apologized to me. And the truth is, I was jumping off the porch on her. It was because of what Daryl had said she done. But then I realized, wait a minute, like I'm not gonna get involved in this. And so I kind of backed away, realized that I was wrong. I don't really know her. She didn't do me nothing. But at the same time, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers who call child protective service on your ass over some YouTube shit. I don't trust no bitches like that. Okay? Bitches being called up on me. Like that has happened before, right? Call child protective services on me about my grandson. Okay. So that's not cool. But at the same time, I don't know. I'm like, I'm gonna stay out of people's motherfucking business, okay? I got my own business and my own busybody and my own bullshit that I like to start with people to deal with. I ain't got no time to be fighting nobody else's bullshit because people not really that loyal to me like that, and therefore, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be loyal to them like that, but I do watch. What I say? Somebody, who is this? I don't be knowing who he been sending me messages and shit. Wait, this is on. Is that Messenger? Wait, let me see. That might be Instagram. Oh, them some ugly fucking boots. I think it's Instagram. No, this Messenger. I never understood, but why in the fuck would anybody buy anybody used boots? You know what I mean? Somebody they selling used boots. I think they look like Uggs. Wait, what that was? How do I get back where it was? And they was ugly too. They're not even clean. You know what I mean? Like they brown. You could tell they've been worn. What the fuck I look like buying your ugly ass? You better go get them things Goodwill. And if I want to bomb, I'll bomb from there. But you ain't selling me no old ass, run down, looking as boots that you won't wear no more and think I'm gonna buy them. And why? What the hell is going on? Is them Ugg boots that much? And fuck, even if they are, girl, them things look dirty. Look like they were suede, but they've been in some water. Ho, and you gonna sell them, girl? Go get them things to Goodwill, you dumb bitch. I'm looking at these bummy looking ass shoes, and the only thing on them, I guess the Ugg must be designer, and maybe she thinks she gonna sell the motherfucking things to somebody, and then they're not even cheap. She got wait, let me see where they went. What I did with them. Well, let me see, y'all. Thinking to myself, these motherfucking people is straight crazy. Okay? Straight motherfucking out there, motherfucking mind. Damn, how do I go back? I got so many, I belong to so many. Was it? I don't even know how to go back to it. They were brown and ugly as fuck. Okay? Dirty. And they selling them. These motherfucking kids is crazy. Okay? Just straight out of their motherfucking mind. I can't find them. I belong to so many. It's one of these. I don't even know. The people, and then these people be trying to just steal, rip you off, you know. But I'm not the one, okay? I'm not stupid. I don't know what the hell what y'all doing out here, young people, but y'all need to stop it, okay? There's no way that I'm going to a site called Fiverr where everything was like $5 at one time. It was $5. Okay, cool. I get somebody to do something for me, $5 and up, right? I got with the up. Okay, it went from $5. Now it's $10. Okay, cool, $10. And now the shit is called Fiverr, and these motherfuckers want to charge you $50. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask your ass to move to a site called 50. Okay, because this is called Fiverr, and I'm not going 5 over, no more than 5 over the 5 from the beginning. And that equals 10. Okay, but if you think I'm going 5 times 10, you got me fucked up. Okay, and like I'm gonna have to do it myself. Like if it gonna cost me $50 to do some shit that I could do myself, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Lazy ass motherfuckers out here. I'm not that goddamn lazy. Okay, this little ass picture that I can go and do my like. If I could pay $50, I could buy the fucking same program you using to do it. Y'all not understanding, young people. Y'all crazy. Look, Photoshop. I could buy Photoshop. If I'm gonna buy something and pay $50, I could go and get Photoshop my motherfucking self for $50. Then I could do all my graphics myself. Okay? I got some I'm just like thinking, what the hell? Okay. I'm gone.